Okay, so hello, evening all, and welcome to the stream where things are going to be a little different today because I can't get the multi-chat thing working. So it's connecting to Twitch but not connecting to YouTube for some bizarre reason. So YouTube chat is not going to show up. It's going to obviously, the chat is working, the chat is, I can see the chat, but it's not showing up on the stream. I don't know why. Something very bizarre has happened with it. But anyway, we'll have to just deal with that, I suppose. So I'm very sorry that the bash my mic. Sorry, if anybody is on Twitch, they won't be able to see the YouTube chat. I'm really sorry. I just don't know how to fix it. Restream is doing its weirdo thing. It's actually said it's connected right now, but it's not. It's real. But anyway, hello everyone. Good evening. Rita and James, hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are going to go back into Timberborn and hopefully not kill our beavers. That's the idea. I'm hoping. So, because at the end of the last stream, they all died. I don't know who was here for it and who wasn't here for it, but they all died. All our beavers died. It was a terrible thing. There was not very happiness at all. So yeah, it wasn't great. And it wasn't great because I messed up. I messed up completely on it, and yeah. Well, let's jump in, shall we? Let's jump in. push the button here. Zoom. There we go. We're back in the world here. If you were here last time, remember we had loads of buildings built here. I want to do that again. We will rebuild the buildings. But what happened is we went up to 113-ish people, I think it was, beavers in total. And I figured out that for 100 beavers in this district in Soooooo, if we had 100 beavers, right now we're down at 68, but if we had 100 beavers, they would use one of these large water tanks per day. Liam, hello, welcome through. Yeah, they would use one of these water tanks per day for 100 beavers. So when we got a 24-day drought, there's a little bit of leeway because obviously you can pump out the lakes, but a 24-day drought basically means that we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 7 days worth of water, 8 days worth of water, and that's it. So a 24-day drought, no, they die. They die. So we need more than that. We need way more water storage. Way more water storage. But we also found a lovely trick. Adam, hello, welcome to a lovely trick. Everyone died, and it was all terrible. But these 2 breeding pods on the end here, or whatever breeding pod, I can't remember which ones it was. I think it was these 2 on the end here. They were up to basically 100%. So I paused them, everyone died, and then when the drought finished, I unpaused them, and even though we had no beavers left, they finished and produced 2 little kits. So we had 2 kits running around. We had two here and 2 here running around. Being was produced. But because there was no water, unfortunately, they died. So what I'd like to do is throw some water over to District 3. So if the worst happens, we can possibly save some beavers by having little kids here, and we can go back to having Adam and Eve, the Adam and Eve beavers, and then have some water through here. And once they get adults, we can send them back here, and then we can get them in the pumps and start them working the pumps, and working on berries and rebuild beaver civilization from scratch. So that's the plan. So with that in mind, I'm going to have a look at the distribution of it. So they've got 100 of everything. And we've got 4 planks and 24 logs, which is fine. We don't need that. So I'm going to send 100 water, and I think the water will just sit in the drop-off point and not move. It will just sit there. It'll be happy. So we'll send 100 water over there, and we'll send, I suppose, 100 carrots can go over there as well, and then they can eat the carrots and drink the water. And you know, if push comes to shove. The other thing I was thinking of doing as well was putting some breeding pods up here, send a couple people over here, and just get the breeding pods to almost 100% and pausing them all. So we've just got, you know, some backup beavers. That's a thing that we could do. That's a completely viable survival strategy. It does make sense that now when all the beavers die, the game doesn't just end, because you technically have beavers alive still in here. So that's why the game doesn't end. I never ran out with the folktale, so I don't know whether they just die or not. I'm not sure. So let's do that. Let's start with a new route here, and you are going to take carrots, and you are going to take water. We're going to have carrots and water as a backup there. And the kits can be born in this area here. And it doesn't matter if they're born when everyone's dead, if that happens again, because we can just migrate them instantly over there, and they'll have food and water. The other thing as well is that I need to look at how many beavers I actually want in each place. We know one of these can produce about 15. It keeps the equilibrium about 15. So let's have a look-see here. We have 58 jobs. A farmhouse is turned off. We should turn the farmhouse on. Let's turn that one on. You're going to be set to planting wheat. Now, what we need to do here as well is we need to actually change this, because it dies. We need to start blowing things up and doing things, because the water in this river coming along here doesn't stay high enough long enough, so this all dies. So I want to don't plant there. We want to blow that up, put that, and get 2 farmhouses in here. So right, let's have a look here. So the farm's enabled. Let's start time and just boom. There we go. Right. So we've got 59, 60. We've got 2 pumps disabled. We can re-enable those. Not that we really need to, but let's re-enable them anyway. And our distribution post doesn't have all the people in it either. We probably do want to do that. Boom. What else is missing? People. District centre. Oh, so I just want this town, don't I? I don't want all of them. Nope. Everything looks good. Everything looks full. Here. Apart from our distribution post, we need 4 more people. So we want 65. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, we were going to break this up, wasn't we? Make it level, lower it down by 1. Won't we? Blow this all up and make it and lower it down. Or did I want to put more wheat fields in the back here? I think we've got enough wheat. The issue that we couldn't harvest it quick enough. Wasn't that the problem, James? Wasn't that what we had yesterday? I can't remember. Genuinely can't remember. I do remember I did want to blow this down, but then we wanted to lower the water in here as well, didn't we? We were going to blow up stuff here and put a dam in here to separate the two. When we put a dam in here, I think that kind of worked as well. So I can't remember what we were doing. It's been such a long time. It hasn't been a long time. It's been a day. But that's about right for my brain. About right for my brain. You know, I've slept since then. I'm not going to remember anymore. Sorry. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a path through there so we can get access to the river. Because if we're going to dam this off again, I kind of like to blow up the holes first, then put the dams in, or the levees in the bottom, and then like a dam on top. Or maybe we'll just put 3 deep floodgates in here, so we can adjust them if we need to, and just always leave them at the very top option. Because this we're going to make as deep as we can, and this we're going to make as deep as we can. So starting with the gate. Doesn't that make sense? I hope that makes sense. It makes sense in my head. That's where the gate's going to go. So let's but yeah. So was I going to blow this all down to be flat, or was I going to just put the back areas here as well as wheat? I can't remember. But yeah, so right, so we've got 62 beavers and we need 4 more. So I'm just trying to figure out how many beavers we want in the main district, because I don't want this all here, because this is 30, 60, this is 90 beavers. Although 90 is fine. I don't think we need 90 though. We only need 60, maybe 70. So I think we should just go with 2 of these. 4 of these, sorry, and turn off these 2. So I'll let them finish their current baby making, and then we'll pause these 2 and leave them turned off. And then over here, I think I want to let some of these get up quite high and then turn them off, because over here we don't need that many people either. We need... God, do I wish this would actually tell you how many buildings we got here. So harvest the wheat that's up here, and then blow this all down 1 level, and then plant as much of it in. I'm sure that's what I kind of was going to do, but then we went a different route with it. Then everyone started dying. It was going really well until everyone died. I think that's probably what happened there, wasn't it? So okay, so we'll harvest the wheat. We'll get the wheat harvested here. And then we'll blow this platform up and lower it down, which means I probably want to put something up here to blow this down as well, because I don't think beavers can get up here. It appears as if they can be stood at the top and work down, but they can't be stood at the bottom and work up, which kind of makes sense, because I suppose they just throw the stuff in the hole and hope it lands in the right places. Beaver magic, but they can't throw it up high enough. So we'll have to build up to there and blow this up and blow it down. And then blow this up, and then more explosions. More explosions. which is why we got this over here to make explosions. But we can turn this on, but I don't know how many beavers we have right here now. We have 9 unemployed beavers. So we can turn on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. Oh, turn that one off. Plate, fill up everyone. This is all still turned off over here at the moment. That's fine. That's not a problem. You've got this here. You've got those two over here, so that's fine. And I want to put in like another area over here for some beavers to live. And let's get all our beavers working so we can make more explosives, because explosives are awesome. That's what we need. And then I need to look at this here and figure this out. So yeah, so one of these large containers can support 100 beavers for 1 day. 1 day. How many beavers are we going to want in this area here? I'm really not sure. Let's count this up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 14, 21. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I need to raise them up as well. Okay. 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 36, 40, 41, 42, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we want 50. We want 50 beavers here. So again, we want probably go 60. So 15, 30. We'll go with 4 and we'll turn the other 2 off. And that should be okay. It might create a few more beavers than actually it is, because I don't know how things in that work, but I just feel like preparing for the worst, because Adam, last night it was water. We had a 24-day drought kick in. I think it was cycle 20. The end of cycle 20, this one was a 24-day drought, and I had left all these running throughout all the time, and we ended up at about 113 beavers in total, and not enough water storage. So we need more water storage. That is a priority right now, because I was so busy building what were we building? Tower blocks. We were building tower blocks with fancy roofs. I spent a lot of time building a roof because I wanted it to look good. So let's build more water tanks. So I'll put it there. We'll put 2 up here. We'll put 2 up here. We'll do 1 there. Well, 1 there. Ooh, 1 there. Like that. So now we've got even more storage. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah. So if we're at 100 beavers for an area, because I'm sure this district got to almost 100 beavers. It might be like 90 or something like that. But it just figures out that these are basically 1 day for 100 beavers. So yeah, that's a bit of a problem. A bit of a problem, to say the least. And also, we were going to change some stuff back here. We're going to get rid of these 2 lumberjack flags. We were going to tell our beavers to remove that and that there. And then we were going to put our 2 lumberjack flags above water, because the lumberjacks can go in and harvest trees that are underwater, but the forester can't plant them. So leaving the forester flooded means we don't have a beaver wasted in here doing nothing. But having the lumberjacks higher means they can go in and start chopping trees. So that would work really well. That would be good. So then this forester is doing their things over here, and then I think these are just turned off right now. So yeah, I want to keep an eye on these. I want these to get up quite high, make sure they've got enough berries and things in them, and then pause them. So there is our Adam and Eve tubs should things go terribly wrong. We should get enough water transport over here. We got 69 water and 33 carrots. No, the other way around. 69 carrots and 33 water, but they should send 100 over there of each. So awesome. That would be absolutely awesome. Right. Okay. let's just speed up time and see what happens. We might get another drought really early and it all goes totally wrong and we all die. Don't know. I should really set these as the highest priority to build, please. We also probably need more pumps pumping away, but we were going to blow up things and store more water in lakes and stuff like that. So that's why I wasn't too fussed about the water, because I was like, it'd be fine. We'll just blow up some stuff, and yeah, and no, it didn't work. It didn't work. Badness happened. Lots of badness happened. Many beavers died. Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment. That's dead. It's dried and died out. You're carrying wheat. What? It's dried and died out. You are carrying 3 wheat. Why can you harvest the dead wheat? What? I'm not complaining. I am absolutely not complaining. But what? That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. That's going to be bread. But these are going to be made here. Awesome. Right, so you're good. You're pumping out there. You're pumping here. Yep, you're all good. You're all good. Right. We could do with more. I might make a complete line of water storage back here. Although someone else want to do. Pause the game. We want to do this, don't we? Boom, boom. Then put in dynamite and dynamite. And this one wants to be blown down quite deep. Like as far down as it can go, which I think is 2, because these are double platforms, yeah, so we can blow it up twice. But they're also going to build up the water, which is good. We want the water first. Awesome. And then they balance all the water out, which is fine, because I want them all set. I do want the desired on the water because we want to make sure they're filling those up. So yeah. Okay, stuff is flooding. Why is stuff flooding? Why is stuff flooding here? I think we just don't have the output. Although we have built the floodgates here. So I might... We could destroy these. And then even when we blow this area up, it doesn't matter because it's going to become deeper in there. So let's demolish these to let all the water flow this way as well. It won't go anywhere else. It'll just come into here and stop because it can't get out anywhere else. It's blocked both ends there. And we have a floodgate here we can open and close to our desire. So if things start going really wrong, we can open the floodgate, let's water out. There we go. That's going to let water through, which should stop this flooding. Hopefully. Yeah. No, this pool can start filling up. Awesome. 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 Unconnected building. Oh yeah. Yeah. Right. Detonate that. That's not done yet. Feel like I'm forgetting something. I really feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, also we ran out of wood as well. That was a thing that happened. But then we did spend like 1,000. Oh, that's what I'm forgetting. Empty that damn thing there. Desired none. Allowed none. You are only going to be allowed bread. You are purely a bread storage. I might set you to wheat as well, just temporarily. I do want to also build a wheat storage. We'll do that. We'll level this land down. We'll put a storage the other side as well for wheat, and then we'll just fill in this whole area up with wheat. Right, then we'll block this area here, and we'll block things and do all the blowy up things, all the explosionness. Oh, and we have a drought incoming, right? God, I really hope this isn't going to be the death. The death. really hope it's not going to be the death. I'll be so kind as to bring explosives here so we can do this thing. I want to put a dam in here. And then we'll have all this area around here with a canal in it. I don't know how long it survives for, but put a dam in there. That means we can put a road on top of it. Like so. Detonate this one once it's built, which will be now. Boom. Build a double platform. And right on top to reconnect stuff back here. Right, let's detonate this, that. Put in another row of dynamite down here. We're not going to be able to build that in time, but that's fine. That's fine. We've got a lot more water stored here now. Actually, this is a lot bigger than it used to be. And it seems like it's auto flowed over here at some point, which is fine. Hasn't flown over here, but has flowed over here. Yeah, which is fine. Which is fine. If that's the direction it's going to take, then that's fine. If that's the little overflow bit, that's absolutely fine by me. This is technically deep enough to have like a 2 deep one area, but there's no way to get water to come in without flooding this area back here. So, you empty your storage. Really, we don't want your storage in here. Take it out, go and do other things. But unfortunately it's got potatoes and stuff in it now, and potatoes are never going to get built. Ah. You done? Oh, boom. Yay. And I don't think we can go down even any further. Not that I want to go down any further. That will do. Because we want to put in floodgates here. Triple floodgates. Let's unlock our triple floodgates. Awesome. And let's put in a row of triple floodgates. Hey, there we go. Our actual place is running. It's awesome. Right. Okay, so we now have 3,000 water stored. That's fine. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut this floodgate now, which is going to flood back really far, but I want this area to kind of flood and fill this whole lake up as absolutely staggering full as it can get. Creeper, hello, welcome. Sorry, I'm a little late on the chat because I'm still relying on the other chat, but yeah, welcome to the stream. It's your first time watching the live streams. I'm very happy you're here. Very happy to hear that. I hope you're hope you enjoy your stay. Right, so we're going to turn off that, and we're going to turn off that. This is still flowing this way. That's good. As long as it's flowing this way, it's fine. Oh, it's actually flowing over here now. That's okay. When it stops flowing this way, we will turn off this one. I think they both did their thing. Missed it. Yeah, I think they were both born. And I want to turn off these, don't I, as well? Right. You've just done. So we'll actually remove that one. We're about to do it. Yes, everything is flooding. Yes, it's terrible. It's fine. It's fine. These can be shut off now because we are just in a drought, and we've got a 29-day drought, which is a serious problem because I don't have 29 days worth of water stored. I think we're fine for food. I mean, if all our fields died, that's all right. That doesn't matter. But we don't have the water stored. We don't have 29 days. We're at 74, so we're just under one per day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 10 days worth of water. So as soon as the stream runs out, we have 10 days worth of water. And I think this is what happened. We ended up using up all the river in about 10 days, drinking all our water in about 10 days, and then had 10 days left with no water in it. So I need to get as much water pumped out of here as possible and into storage bins as soon as possible. So I need to build a lot of these water tanks, like right smack bang now, and hope and pray that we can do anything to survive. It may be that, as you said, Adam, or Philip, I should say, sorry, our beavers may just be buggered. I don't know. But I'm going to give it a try. We're going to give it a try. And then if they die, then they die. I really hope they don't. Right, how many? I've got 143 gears, and how many do we need for these? We need 20. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So I can just build those, and then we'll be out of gear. And I don't know if our gear place is running. It is, but it's not dramatic. Right, I'm going to get rid of these N4 then, because I don't want to overdo it and end up having, like, we need 1 gear in all of them. Yeah. Right. Okay. The good news is that we kind of flooded the whole area. So, you know, we got plenty of water stored, physically stored in places. So that's good. You know, the bad news is that currently our pumps are flooded. So, yeah. Right, these are going to become the highest priority. Make them the highest priority. Would you please build them? In fact, do that. Build that one. Build one. Come on, builders. Build one. Okay, and then we'll make that one the priority. Then that one the priority. So on and so forth. How many planks do we have? We have 150 planks. We're okay. We're okay for planks. Okay. Oh god. You're still doing your thing here. This is fine. This is not fine. We're going up to 24-hour days, beavers. Get back to work. I know 24-hour days means that they're going to drink more water, but we need more water built. And we need to pump the water out before it dries up. We need to pump the water out of here before the lakes dry up. That's one of the biggest problems. You are pumping. You don't have enough water stored up here at all. You've currently got 37 people, and you've got enough for 3, 6, 9. So that can last 3 days. So you need a water tank as well. At least one more. I don't think you need one more. I'm going to turn off the breeders. We're going to turn off all the breeders. Stop. Pause all our breeders because they use water. That one can actually be deleted. Pause. Yep, don't want to do any of that. We've got no irrigation going, so that's okay. Okay, we are in semi-panic mode. Whoop, I just spilled my coffee over my keyboard. No. Now we're in complete panic mode. What a waste of good coffee. How dare you, keyboard? You don't even like coffee. There we go. Right. Okay. Press spacebar. Philip. What do I keep saying, Adam? Sorry, I'm misreading it. Philip, press spacebar. Spacebar just pauses, and then when you press it again, it goes back to the same speed you was on before. I think Factory Town does that as well. You press space to pause. So, oh, right, okay. So we need to go down to like 20-hour days or something. And also I need to Connect all these to the path network. Quick, 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 quick. Connect, 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 connect. Connect and connect. There we go. Right. Now, build more of these. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. We had a 29-day drought. I think we had a 24-day drought that killed us, or was it longer than that? I can't remember. Might have been 28 days. I don't know. But the last one killed us all, and all the beavers died. Now we've got a 29-day drought, and I don't have the water stored for 29 days, so I'm just going to try and dry up the lakes as possible. I did unlock this lake though, so that's something different. We have all this water stored in here, which we can leak down. Unfortunately, it's just going to evaporate away right now, because there's no point in opening these until we pump out some water from here much further down. I don't want to waste it there. So we're rapidly building water storage, and we're going to get our haulers to be hauling water everywhere. This unfortunately wasn't finished. That would have been nice, because this is going to run out, I reckon, because we're pumping water up here. We've got more water stored up here as well. So let me see. We've got 115 beavers, and we're not going to make any more. Okay, and they use 30 a day. So 115 beavers times 30 means wait, that can't be right. No, they don't drink 30, they drink 3 a day. Idiot. 115 beavers, because they drink 2 a day normally on normal difficulty, and on hard difficulty it's 50% more. That is kind of a guesstimate based on what we know, so I don't know the exact numbers, but yeah. So they need 345 water a day. So we times that by 29. We need to store 10,000 water. We need 10,000 water in storage. If we didn't have any lakes, if the lakes just instant dried up, just, the drought comes, boom, that's it, all the water's gone. We need 10,000 water stored up. Of course, we've got a river we can pump. That helps us, because we don't have, we don't need to store that much water. But basically, when the river dries out and our pumps stop working, we can figure out whether we're going to survive or not based on how much water we have and how many days we've got left. So, yeah, 345 water a day. So, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We've got 19 tanks times 300. 19 times 300 is 5,700 water when we're all at capacity. So 5,700 water in capacity. Divide that by 345. So when we've got all the water, all of this done and the water fill up, we have 16.5 days worth of water. Hopefully, if my math is correct. So if we can get to stay 16, so it says 16 days left, and the river hasn't dried up yet, we'll win. We'll win. And then the next drought will be 35 days, and it'll be going to be terrible. But have you ever thought about making little dams and placing them just one pump per dam? I mean, you can do that, but the smaller the area of water, the pump just like here, we've got a dam between these two here. We've got a dam here. So these pumps are pumping from this area, and these pump from this area here. So they are separate. So we can turn off these pumps, keep this river here for longer, which keeps our crops alive, and leave these ones on. They can pump water down and not worry about it. Once it dries up, we're not worried about it. But what I want to do is I want to open this up, and I want to keep opening it quite early, because I want to get as much water into these rivers to pump out as we can, rather than letting it be spaced out here and evaporate. Because I'm guessing evaporation works on the area. Like, the larger the area, the more it would evaporate. That's how it works in real life. I assume that's how it works in this game. I don't know. I'm not sure. We will water down here. Well, pump it, we'll just let it go. Okay, this is good. We are... Can't get all required materials. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Come on, do that one. Then do that one. That's already got all the planks. That's already got all the planks it needs to get. So do that one. Then do this one. Then do that one. Look, what I'm concerned about here is that we put some gears in here and some gears in here, and it's not enough. But if we had put all the gears in one, we could build one. So that's why I turned off those 4 down there. And we wouldn't build them yet. We'll put them back in once this is built, because our gears are obviously still being made. We have 14 flowers. Right, so this has all been done. This needs blowing down, but we can't. Everything is paused. Everything is on pause right now. All the building, all the things. I mean, I could turn off lots of our buildings to save beavers when they're not working. They don't use as much water, so you could do that. I mean, if it comes down to it and we end up like right on the wire, I will just put the time down to nothing basically, and let our beavers just dot around. They use less water. Pretty good. Come on, come on. All the damn things down here. Move the gears. There's no gears in there. Where are we storing gears? Are we not storing gears? That's just plain. We have to be storing gears somewhere. We had 100 and something of them. That's the gear workshop. Were we not storing gears anywhere? Or what? No. How did I have 150 gears stored if we're not storing them anywhere? Oh, there's a warehouse here. Gears. Oh, there we go. The gears run to there. Right. Okay. The gears are under the water. Right. Okay. I didn't. What? That confused me. That absolutely confused me then. Okay. So there'll be Centrelink beavers? Centrelink beavers? Come on. Why are you not building that? We have. Oh, it's possible the gears are up here. No. Maybe. Yeah, the gears are up here. No. Brain. No. Oh, unemployed beavers. Yeah, they'll be on they'll be put into furlough. We'll put them into furlough. Right. No gears. No gears. Add route. Take the gears back here. That's why stuff's not going to be built. We don't have the gears. I got to remember, when you're on this view, the red view, this is global. This is not the area. You have to click on each one to find out. We've got 1 gear. That's why that's not being built. Also, we're up to 5k water. Yes, we are. We're up to 5,000 water right now. 5,000 water, however, 5,000 divided by 3, it's 345 on it, 350. That's 14 days of water right now. We have 14 days of water stored. 21 days of that. We've still got a bit of lake. We've still got a bit of pieces going on here. I think it's time to drop that down again. Let that flow in. Top up our area. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. But building. Where? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What about that? You know what? You might as well build this thing down here. You're not doing anything over here for the minute. Build those. And then put in a couple of lumberjacks back here. Because I don't think this actual keeps up when we enable all this. I don't think this keeps up with the building. I don't think it keeps up with the explosive making. That's what I'm trying to say. Also, I want to set distribution limits for explosions. Yeah, 25. Okay, so we're moving the explosions out. Right, so we've got 600 water up here, but we still do have 2 pumps running. 3 pumps running. And this pump is actually in a deeper reservoir. It's actually deeper down here. So that pump might keep these people going for longer. I am not fussed if we lose an outpost. If things become hectic, we'll just migrate all the beavers down. But we'll drink all the water here. We could migrate some beavers down and move their water as well if we need to. But I think we're okay for that. There we go. Yay! They've been built. Whoa, woo, woo, woo. Okay, and we're flooding. And we're flooding. And we're flooding. Stop. Stop. Stop with the flooding. Don't want to flood. Don't want to waste water. Don't waste water. Wasting water is bad. We've done. Have a row of water tanks around the back here. And no way through. I've kind of bugged out. I should have left a gap, at least one gap somewhere to let it through, but that's okay. What a butter drip. Giant drips. Giant drips. We're okay. We're okay. We're good. You want. Yeah. I do like that they use the path to go around, even though I know full well they can just walk straight across the field. That is a thing that I've seen builders do. When builders want to go over here, they just walk straight across the field like, yeah, I'll just trample your crops. Builder here, coming through. We ain't got time to worry about any of that stupid path walking thing. Nah, we'll just trample your crops and away you go. 5,500 water? Ooh. 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 I really wish it would tell you your potential water. I think we're good. I think this has helped. Having some extra water stored here has definitely helped, because by now this lake would have dried out already. And also just panicking. Panic. This is going to dry out here. This is nearly done over here though. That's quite cool. When this one gets done, this will be a separate thing to that, which is awesome. That means the pumps will only dry out this part. 5,700. Another one has been built. I'll make another one. Build more. Build that one, and then that one, and then that one. You are the highest priority. You are the next high priority, and your normal priority. And then I actually want to tell them to come and up. Do that. Take out those, please. Yay! Then we'll put enough pump over here. Woo! Yay! All the tanks. I think we have water coming in from Struggle City, but it only comes in to up to 100 water. If we're above 100 water, no water will be exported out up here. So it's only if this area drops below 100 water will it start sending water up to keep this outpost going. That's sort of an emergency sort of thing. It just tops it up to 100, but because we have our own 600 storage here, none's being sent up right now. So that's okay. That's okay. We have dropped down on beavers as well. Some beavers have died of old age. That's good. It's not good. Death is terrible, but it's good. Yeah. It's a lot of water, but is it enough water? This is the question. Is it enough water? We're at 6,000 water. 6,000 water divided by 350. That'll do. 6,000 divided by 350 is 17 days. We have 17 days. 17.1, 17.6. So even if this water dried up right now, which it kind of has. There we go. We're now on the final throws. Bump, drop that down. That's going to go through there. In fact, to be honest with you, we can just drop that down to nothing. That can all balance out now. I think, by Jove, I think we've got it. Panic with the water. Yeah, I think we've got it. Food, I think we're good for. I don't know how much food they actually eat per day, but it's the overall food. We've got obviously 4,500 food and loads of stuff in the fields as well. So yeah, again, that one's built. That one's going to be built next when we get some gears. We have no more gears left. We've used up all the gears, but we will build all these back here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 storages at 300 each. That's 3,900 water just stored right back here. And water doesn't evaporate inside the tanks. It stays there forever. And we have 100 water stored here in backup, just in case. Just in case things go wrong. We have 100 water there. We can send some beavers over there and they could survive for what's 100, so they use 3 a day, so 100 divided by 3, they could survive. A single beaver could survive 33 days up here. So yeah, or 5 minutes depending on, you know, if the beaver boogeyman gets them. But yeah, so a single beaver, if all went really wrong and we were down to like 1 beaver left, we could send them to District 3, which is usually somewhere no beaver ever wants to go. But they could go to District 3 and survive for 33 days. And I don't think a drought's going to be that long. And I'm saying that, I said I don't think a drought's going to be a problem. I remember being a little bit cocky and being like, I think we've got it. I think we're good. Even if a long drought comes along, I think we're fine. And then the next drought come along and killed me. So, yeah, the game listens. The game knows. The game knows. Okay, these pumps are still pumping. That's cool. How many beavers are up here? 35? 35 times 3 is 105 water a day. 650 divided by 105. You've got 6 days worth of water up here. So this outpost might have a problem, although this pump is, as I said, in a deeper water, so it's probably going to be okay. I don't know how many beavers a single pump can support. I don't know if it wouldn't be able to support all the beavers up here. We definitely have some die, but at least we could set this to a skeleton crew and move everyone back down and leave it going and fill the reservoirs. But I think we're going to be okay. We're going to go back to 16-hour days. We're going to let them rest and relax and do the things for longer. You've got 315 bread in you. You've got 14 explosives. You've got 26 potatoes and no wheat. Because we don't have any wheat. Because we had to stop everything. Because everything went terribly, terribly wrong. But that's okay. That's okay. This dried up as well. So that's good. These have been built. That's good. That's good. Yeah, more pumps would be useful. I've been reluctant to put more pumps in because I want to use explosives to make the river deeper. And then when we make it deeper, I'll put pumps in. But my idea was kind of going to be to remove these 2 pumps here, platform off an area behind here, and have loads of pumps down here. Like just move them back by 2 and have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pumps in this area. Based on how many somebody, 1 pump can handle 11 beavers. That's probably right. It probably handles 15 beavers, which is why it stores 15 water. Would that be... Would that be... And it does depend on how active they are as well, how long they're working for that. But with 15 water storage, that's probably enough to keep 15 beavers going if it was running 24 hours a day. Obviously, it doesn't run 24 hours a day because you sleep at night, so it would drop down behind that. So yeah, on the standard 16-hour days, it probably is somewhere around 11, 12 beavers. That does make sense. You start with 11 normally, don't you? So I wonder what happened if you went into the rules and go, I would like to start with 100 beavers. That would be an interest. You could have a little challenge. You could go, okay, so I'm going to start the game with the iron teeth here because they don't breed inside houses. Go with the iron teeth. You go, I'm not going to put down any breeding pods, but I'm going to start with 100 beavers. Say 10 adults and 90 children. And you have to see how many technology points you can get. You know, just do like a challenge of how many, maybe how many tech points or how many yeah, just do a challenge. 100 beavers, 10 adults, 90 children. There we go. Right, okay, right. Pause the game. Right, we are now out of water. We have used all the water, which means we now have to rely on our storage. We have 6,398 water. That's across both our areas. Divide that by 106 and divide that by 3 means, because they use 3 water a day, we have enough water to last 20 days, and we have 12 days of this cycle left. So we're good. We're good. I think we're good. We are keeping some of the areas alive because I did blow little pits in the floor. So we've got little tiny deep water reservoirs there, which I don't want to pump out of because they're purely to keep the area green so that our crops don't die. Open the gates near District 2. That's yeah. Let's open those. Let's open those and let's. No water flow through because there's no water here. That is so low, that water. Yeah, look, that is so low, it's not even flowing through the gates. The pumps are stealing it all before they can actually pump out, get any out. But we could have done that. That would have made much more sense. I could have opened this here and let more water flow in. Should have thought of that earlier. Don't. Oh well. Yeah, I think this is really shallow. This is all going to dry up very soon. Okay, it does mean our berries are going to die because they die in 7 days. We've got 11 days left, and the carrots are going to die. But that's fine. It's fine. We can replant the berries. Also, we're going to lose a lot of pine trees. They're going to die. The maples will make it, but the pine trees are going to die. So, yeah, but those gates are open. No water's flowing through. Excuse me. You're open. So I might as well open these. And open these, and these are open to what, 2.5. Yep, that's what I want to do. And then open this one and see what happens. Any water flow through this one? Nope. No water can flow through that one. Too low. Okay, and it's gone. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. That's going to dry up. It's going to dry up back here. Zoom, zoom. This is going to dry up, which means our forest is going to kick in. Cool. And we've just got this one little pool here, which you're pumping out of. So that should keep this district going for a little while, and we will import water from here should you drop down too low. That's good. We can indeed, Liam. We can click in the middle and go boom. Yeah. Get rid of that. And then make more boom. Boom, boom. There we go. And then we're going to boom, boom more area. Speed up. Okay. Boom. Get rid of those for a moment. We want to blow this up as well here. That was a blast! Haha! Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I want to blow this up here because I want to put a 3 deep gate here as well. So we've got a gate this end and a gate that end. So this becomes one body of water. This becomes a body of water. And this becomes a body of water. Okay, so beavers can get there. That's fine. Okay, okay. We have 10 days left. 10 days left of this drought. And then, hopefully, it all comes back and we don't die. Which would be awesome. Which would be absolutely awesome. That'd be good. So we've still had enough drink for our beavers, but you know what? I need a drink. So I'm going to leave this running and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Pop. Ha. Ha ha ha. Hello. Codry, hello. Welcome to the stream. I am good, thank you very much. How are you today? Have you had a good day? I am good, and more importantly, I think the beavers are good. I think. I hope. I hope the beavers are good. we should be good. I mean, beavers are less strong creatures. They can survive a little bit of, you know, complete genocide and then time travel to come back in time and be alright. So yeah, it'll be fun. Right, let's go boom boom again. Yay. Okay, and then we want to boom. We want to boom this whole area up here, but I want to have a look, see, we need to extend the path a little bit. Not today. It's 8:30 AM. It's 11:30 PM here where I am. So yeah. Not dynamite. Plant the dynamite. Make this more important dynamite. This cannot be important dynamite. Okay. We can do the thing. Explode all the things. I put those gates in completely the wrong place. No, I didn't put them in the wrong place. I was going to put dams in, but I put gates instead. That's fine. Because the path was going to run over to there, but that's okay. We don't need a path. We can put a path over here. It's fine. Doesn't not important. We don't need access over here. Over here is only District 3. No one goes to District 3. Okay, go. How many explosives do we have? We have 437. How many do we have over here? We have 20. How many are we bringing over here? We are bringing 25. I would like to bring 100 over. Please bring more explosive. Oh, also you can turn off the gears there. Oh, ooh, you don't have any food. Number of food. Are we? Oh, I need to up these numbers. These are rookie numbers. There we go. Okay, we want to send more over. Just one boom or two booms? We're going to have many booms. Many booms. Godry, no, I don't have a Discord. I probably should sort that out at some point. But the biggest issue is that the actual I'm a member of many different Discords like Factory Town and Timberborn and stuff like that, and I don't do anything with them either. I don't really chat or read them or do anything for that. I'm terrible at the social stuff. Our metal is not doing a great deal. We've got 173 metal blocks, but we're not really making any more from it at the moment. We're not really using it either, so it's okay. We will put in all the towers that I put in last time because I want to rebuild them. But we're gonna wait. But no, I wouldn't mind. I do need to make this. I have a Discord server. It's like a personal one for just some friends. And I wouldn't mind sorting that out to be a bit more of a thing. But yeah. Philip, I have all the socials. I have Twitter, obviously Instagram, Facebook. I have all of them, and I use them. I view them quite often. I just don't actually post on them. I am very much a lurker when it comes to that sort of stuff. oddly enough, I should really have posted on Twitter. I'm streaming. That would make sense. Oh, and I should also remember to unmute the microphone after I sneeze, so that when I talk, actually people can hear me. Probably a good thing. The low boom booms are ready to blow. That is very true. So let's blow these up. Boom-ay. There we go. Awesome. We have more water here. So we want to put more storage in. We want to blow down even deeper here, and then put in some more gates. Here. Although we could take out these gates and put in the actual explosions where the floodgates are, because that's a really good place for them, because that's 3, and I kind of wouldn't mind leaving it at 3. So let's remove these floodgates right now. We've got time, he says. Oh, they've got nowhere to get them. Ah, of course they haven't. Of course they haven't, because I'm an idiot. That's okay. That's okay. Let's put in some stairs. Yeah. And let's make all of these a low priority. You're down under, Philip. Ooh. I think you're probably Australia or New Zealand, before I assume things. So I think New Zealand is pretty much opposite side of the planet to England. My tracking's not working. Hello, hello, camera. Hello. Ah, we're back. Hey, right. Oh yeah. I think New Zealand is pretty much, if you were to dig a hole straight down from England, you'd come up roughly where New Zealand is. If my geography is correct, I might be wrong, but it's definitely in that area. And obviously Australia is near New Zealand, but not as near as a lot of people seem to assume. I think a lot of people think that New Zealand is like, you know, like a river away from Australia, but it's really not, is it? It's So these were triple floodgates. They're at this level. Is this level? Means one up there. I want to put triple in, so 2. Yeah, blow that up. Blow these 3 up, and then put in triple floodgates there. Yeah, if you look at it, but Australia's huge. It's a very large country. When you look at it, you know, I know obviously people from the States are more like, you drive 300 miles and you're still in your back garden. But from here, drive 300 miles, you can do 4 countries, 5 countries, 5 complete countries, probably more if you plan your route properly. It's surprising how small Europe is. But yeah, they're next door neighbours, but they're not just you know, just it's much further than England and France. You've got the Channel, which is only about 20 miles. New Zealand's further than that, isn't it? Or am I getting things wrong? I probably am. I'm good at getting things wrong. Let's let me see here. So let's put in our triple things here before I forget. So boom, there you go. So they can get built, and then when the water comes in 1.9 days, we should be. We're down to 4,000 water. How are you doing for water? You're the more important ones. You're okay because this pump is dry. Okay, so hopefully you've got enough to do all the things. Yeah, New Zealand's got an entire sea between it, the Tasmanian Sea, which is select starting point there, select finish point there. But it's like New Zealand's like 1,800 kilometers away from mainland Australia. Most countries, yeah, that's true. That is very true, Adam. Most countries are large compared to the United Kingdom, but we're we may be small, but we're no longer powerful. No, wait, that's wrong. Hang on. Yeah, we were powerful at one point. We're not anymore. We're not anymore. We lost it. We lost it. Not fair. We should take back the empire. Our metal. Our metal is the same. We've not used any. We've got 173 metal blocks. It's not running because I don't have any beavers up here to run it for the minute. So yeah. 1,800 kilometers to miles is times by 8 and divided by 5. So that would be 2,800 miles? No, less kilometers. Times by 5 and divided by 8, sorry. 1,100 miles? Yeah, because there's 8 kilometers in 5 miles. So to convert it, you times kilometers by 5 and divide it by 8 to get the, yeah, that way around. That's roughly. It's not exactly. There's point something, but that's just roughly. Yeah. So 1,100 miles, 1,200 miles, between Australia and New Zealand, which is a long way. That's like Jesus. That's Hold on. Let me one mile is 1.6 kilometers. Yeah. Yes, you just divide it by 1.6. Yeah, in my head, I was always taught the drought's over. Woo. In my head, I was taught the easiest way to do it is kilometers to miles is you times by 5 and divide by 8, which I know sounds weird, but that just works in my head. And then the other way around is obviously you times by 8 and divide by 5. So yeah, times by 1.6 is probably easier to work that way. Yeah. But 2,000 kilometers did it in two and a half days. 2.5 days driving, I could be in Africa from where I am, I think. Hold on, let me go over to good old Blighty. Where there she is. There we go. Boom. Get the old measure out on Google Earth. Start at well, okay, so from the edge of Australia to the edge of New Zealand was 1,800 kilometers. From the southern edge of England, which is where I am, to Egypt, which is going completely through France and sailing the Mediterranean, is 1,800 kilometers. That's another continent. For 1,800 kilometers, I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 countries. If I travelled over to like Turkey or something like that, or over there, or wherever. What's this one here? Serbia. Serbia. No, I could get to Kosovo, which is probably about 13 countries for that distance. Europe is tiny. Okay, so you're flowing in. Interestingly, you've stopped the flow of water. I didn't expect. That could be because this is opened all the way. This needs to be set to 1.5 because you should be filling this up. Oh yeah, you need to be set up to like 1. That should be set at 0.5. That's okay. Okay, so you should let some water in here now. Get my thing set up correctly. Okay, there we go. Awesome. And then we can pump away and fill up all the stuff, and everything can be joyous. And we can prepare Boom Mountain, and things will be awesome. Things will be awesome. That's going to be good. We can blow up things down here. We can do things over here. We have the opportunity to explodify many things if we want to. I do want to explodify things. Oh, we have another drought coming. We haven't filled up the water supply from the last one yet. Come on, chill out. No unemployed beavers. Oh yeah, we're going to start running out of beavers as well. Because I've turned these off. So we probably need to turn these back on. Let's turn these back on. Click, click, press P to click pause. Boom. Get some beavers in. We're down to 91. Best thing about Turkey is KFC. The best thing about the UK is the KFD. What? KFC? Kentucky Fried Chicken? What? Confused. Oh, D for duck. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. D for don't know what's inside. That's probably true for a lot of those. But unless you actually grew it yourself or killed it yourself, you don't know what's inside of many things. So. We do have a lot of Donald. We do have a lot of McDonald's. I think the only thing we have more than McDonald's are Tesco's. Which, I don't know if it's a supermarket chain here, but they seem to pop up everywhere. But yeah, McDonald's is, let me think, where I live, there's... Within about 5 miles of me, there is 1, 2... 3, 4, 5 McDonald's. 5, Yeah, there's 5. There's 5. There's only 2 Gregs. There's 2 Gregs I can think of. There might be a third one. There might be one up in it, but we have a lot of ducks. Oh, okay. So Donald's is Donald Duck. Sorry, yeah. You have a lot of ducks, do we? Haven't really noticed. Pigeons. We've got an awful lot of pigeons. Bloody things. And seagulls, which I hate with a passion. Can't stand seagulls. They're annoying. They're nicky chips. Wow, damn them. Okay. Pause, because we need to turn off that. Turn off that. Actually, no, that can stay on for a little bit longer. Turn off this, and we will turn off that in just a moment. But what's the betting, people? How many days? How many days drought we're going to get? We had 29 for the last one. I'm going to get flying rats. I completely agree. Yeah, pigeons are flying rats. And all they do is just poop on everything. And yeah. Yeah, so okay, place your bets. How many days drought do you reckon we're going to get now, considering we've only actually had 6 days of water after, wow, I don't know. Almost like a podcast. We can't talk about ducks and pigeons. I don't even know anymore. Right, so right, make sure gates are closed. Make sure that one says they open for a little bit longer. Gonna go with 30. I reckon we're gonna hit about 30. 30 sounds probably about right. Okay, I'll leave that one open so water can flow into here a bit more. Then we'll shut that one. Then we'll shut that one. Then we'll shut that one. Gary, hello! Welcome to the stream. I hope you've had a good day. Let's see. Shall we? Let's just fast forward time because there's no point in just delaying the inevitable. Let's see. Here we go. As soon as day breaks, I'm going to slow it down to normal time so I can get the things in the right places. 17 days. Okay, I'll take that. I think we'll be okay for 17 days. I think we'll be all right. Water is still flowing into here. This is okay, so now we can turn off that. Might as well turn off this one, and we might as well turn off this one, and there we go. Okie doke. So yeah. That was it. I honestly thought it was going to be like 30, 32, something like that. But a 17-day drought, we can deal with that easy. We could just turn off the river now. We've got enough actual water stored for that. Seeing as we've got that, we might as well just carry on with building things. What I am going to do is I'm going to put down a builder's hut, which we haven't unlocked yet. Let's unlock the builder's hut, because that's going to help us actually build things, which I think we need. We need some help actually physically building things, because we've only got 4 builders in this area, and now I'm asking them to plant all this dynamite. So let's get that built. So yeah, and also whilst we're at it, shall we use up some of the 400 explosives in here and figure out making this lake deeper? because I feel like that would be a good thing. We could also reshape it slightly if we wanted to. That's a definite thing we could do. Make it a bit larger and deeper, because we can't reach out with our forest there any further than this. So this bit of land here isn't really needed, and although probably not. Probably let's get rid of that strip of land there. Yeah, this does need more houses here as well. We need to build the houses there. Oh, we're flooding. We need to turn this off. I forgot to turn the one off. There we go. We practically do have enough science. No, we don't. Not everything. Yeah. Let's go through and unlock all the stuff, shall we? Because we can play with some of these things. I love these. These are awesome. Look at these. Look at that. Look, giant platform. 5 spaces on top. 5 towers tall. Fantastic. Love it. That's what we're probably going to do in here. We're probably going to blow this up and then fill it with metal plates so we can build stuff on top. But let's unlock all the bridges, because we will use some of these bridges at some point. Unlock. There we go. Boom. Now we're down to 6,000 science. What else have we got to unlock along here? That's all done. We got the water dump and the depth marker. We're not going to use them, but let's unlock them, because why not? The printing press should probably get some knowledge, make our beavers smarter. Let's unlock the engine. My engine, I had a bit of a rant about the engine last episode, I think it was, where I don't think it's worth building. But we will make some, because obviously by the time you get to endgame, it's fine. Unlock the carousel. That's good. Let's unlock all the decorative stuff. Boom. And boom. The statues is actually quite a nice thing. It covers a really large area with aesthetic. So you could build that, and that does cover quite a large area for getting people happy. And then we can unlock the Flame of Progress, but we can't unlock. We've got one more thing to unlock. We have the Tribute to Ingenuity. That's the only thing we have left to unlock with science, and it's 12,000 science, and we have 156. But it won't take long to get. Not with four sciences. It won't take long to get at all. So I think we'll blow that up. I think I do want to change this as well here. Having more water. Someone mentioned pumps. Having pumps on there, but you can platform this off and put pumps. But if I make a nice straight line here, we could put pumps in here, all along here, and pump the water out. So yeah. House-wise on this one, we have 11 homeless people at the moment. And our population is actually really badly dropped. Although these should balance up to about 60. Why are you not getting... Oh, it's flooded. That's okay, yeah. Right, it's fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry. It'll be fine. It'll dry out in a moment. Yeah, so we got enough here for running about 60 people. We might want more here, but then we want more water storage as well, which is doable, but I'd much rather cap our population down a little bit for the time being, build the water reservoir reserves, then get the population, rather than do it the other way around. Everyone dies, which is not ideal. We don't want beavers dying. Beavers dying is bad. Bad for the beaver environment. It's bad for beaver relations. You know, they get angry. I want to kind of blow this corner off as well. Make it a nice sort of straight line. So could do that. Just a bit more water flowing in there. That's nice. We could also just literally channel this out and cut this corner off. I'm actually hold on, before I do that, so the plan previously was to have these metals, the Imperial Landers, that's just gonna happen in my head now. These would be in the water. We're gonna blow it down 3 levels, so that means the top of this platform will become level with this edge here, and we're going to put these in the lake and then build on top of the lake. So that would work wonderfully. We just have to leave like a gap somewhere to get some pumps in, which is not a problem at all. So I want to have a look at how we're going to do that. We might have to cut off some of our trees and change some things up, like make the trees make a straight line here somewhere and do that. Just so we can fit them in there, and then clear up these corners and things, and clear up like this river edge. So let's just blow that straight there, and then we can kind of work off that and figure out we'll have to blow up a corner and a corner and cut bits out. Do it the way. Have I checked out Dwarfheim yet? I have not. Did I say I was going to do that? I might have done and not. I have a dwarf game. There's a game I got that starts with dwarfs. What's the game where you play as a group of dwarves and you have to keep getting goods and shipping the goods back to the main town? What was that game called? I have that. There's another game as well, which is very No Moria. No Moria is the one I'm thinking of. That you have to is a voxel based one, but there's one where you play a group of dwarves and you have to build you have to get goods, like you have to get like berries or bread or food or whatever like that, and then a balloon comes along every now and then, and you can sell balloons back to the main town for coins, and then you can get more dwarfs join you. What was that game called? I played that. That had a similar map design to this one here, where it was very blocky and you took out a large box at a time. Yeah, okay, Philip, you're going to go and kill some tanks. I assume that's either War Thunder or water tanks, unless that's what you do for a living. I don't know. Are there wild tanks in Australia that you have to go out and kill to protect the environment? I don't know. I don't think there are, but yeah. James, it's going to take up a lot of your water area. What do you mean, the platforms? Putting the platforms in here, because it would only take up one spot every 3. So water tanks. Oh, okay. I gave up playing water tanks a long time ago. I preferred War Thunder, and then I've even stopped playing that now. So yeah. He can't remember it either. Yeah, I can't. I'm looking through my Steam library, being like, what's that game? I played it. I didn't play a lot of it. I did enjoy it. I didn't make any videos on it. I was going to, but never did. And I can't see it in the list now. I don't know. Wow, Steam does not use to resize their window. There we go. I thought it was called Dwarf something. But it's not. I don't have any games that start with Dwarf. And I'm sure it was a Steam game. Might not have been. Might have been a... Boom, 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 boom. There is another update for Factory Town. Oh, it's a small update. You don't keep changing things. No. Oh, final upgrade. I enjoyed playing that as well. War Thunder's a good game. I like War Thunder for that, but again, I stopped playing. What my issue with World of Tanks was, I stopped playing it when basically if you weren't buying premium ammo, you didn't win. Basically, that's what it come down to. I think they balanced it better now, but maybe I'm just bad with the game. Don't know. Maybe I'm just terrible at the game, so that's why. Faster Than Light is a game I brought like a year ago and never played. I might playing it at some point. The Immortal Mirror I've got. Patron is a game I wouldn't mind playing. The Immortal Mirror, I don't know if anyone's seen that. That's another Banished style game. But it's lacking at the moment with stuff. It needs a bit more to it. Or Kingdoms and Castles. Wow, another game I brought and never played. I've got so many games that I buy and don't play. It's probably like 70% of my library's never been made. Right, sorry, I'm getting distracted by trying to figure out what this game's called, but I could just Google it. That would be easier. Just Googling it would be way easier than actually trying to look through my library and figure out what it is called. What it's called. But I don't see it on there, so maybe I didn't have it on Steam, maybe it was something else. Oh, as a small offshoot of games on Steam, if anyone has Steam, and I don't know, I don't know if it's still on or not, but if you're interested in point and click adventure games, there's a game called Siberia, Syberia, so Y rather than I. Siberia 1 and 2 are currently free on Steam. I think it ends today or ended yesterday. In the UK, it might have run out. I don't know, but they're free. Have a quick check. They might not be now. I don't know. In fact, I can probably find out right now if I click. No, looks like it's gone back up. But they were free, but they're okay. Ignore me. Realms. Hello. I did have a mini check of your map out to have a look at it. It's not unplayable. But you have to kind of cheese it a little bit to get it to work. Because you can't get access to trees on it, and Twitch chat is showing up on Restream, but YouTube is not. Why Restream? Why? So yeah. Anyway. Right. Let's get back. Let's get back to the game before I do things. So if I was to put in a platform there, you go 1, 2, 3, which means we want to blow up that line there. At the very least, block that line there. Boom. There's 6. So then I want to go 9. Means I want to go like that. The bomb. Like that. And then we'd probably have to go 3 here as well and block those, and that would be good for coring it round. R31S Claudio, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. And Ian, hello. It's the Hedgehog guy. I am the Hedgehog guy. I'm not that blue one. Don't get me confused. I'm not the blue one. Someone completely different. Honest. Oh, the boom is almost ready. Yes, the ST doesn't stand for Sonic V at all. it stands for something completely different. It's well, in this game it's St. Hedgehog. That's what it is. It's the Church of St. Hedgehog. There is my temple. There is the temple to St. Hedgehog. See, it's got all them spiky bits on top. Look, that's what it represents. Yep, that's completely what it makes. Yep. You believe me, don't you? Good. I'm glad. Okay, we can throw that up there. You watched all my stream mods. Awesome, thank you very much. Because ever had so much going on in the game that it gives you lag spikes? Not in this version of it. I did back in the beta. The demo didn't last long enough. I did back in the beta. One thing I did notice on the previous stream, if you have your cut tree thing open, the game does. It's not doing it now. No, it's not doing it now. But with this overlay on, the game does lag a little bit. So, but it could also be that if you have too much of an area, yeah. See, there you go. Now it's lagging. Now you see the beavers. I don't know whether YouTube does it well enough, but the beavers are jumping around. So when I click the unmark area, it starts lagging. But I've not actually had it just lag or really ever even slow down, to be honest with you, other than with that overlay on. So, but it depends on if you're playing it for 15 hours. That could be a problem. You know, if you play the game for like 15 hours in a row, it's every game like that's what they do. Okay, click, boom. There we go. Right, so that's wrong. I've done something wrong here. What have I done wrong here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll actually be back 2 more. So let's put 1 more. There can be a 3rd one in there, and this is where I find out I can make it deep enough so we can put the 5 ones in. I don't know. PC makes a minimum record spec, but I get 2 FPS lag. Okay. Kept building upwards and stacking storage into the sky. It could be a pathing thing. It could be beavers trying to figure out pathing. Particularly if it happens, if the spikes happen every morning when all the beavers leave their homes. It could be an issue with that. I don't know. The only thing I can suggest is when you quit the game, it asks you to send feedback to them. So fill that in. Fill that in every time you can and let them know about it, because they might be able to fix it. They might be able to find it. Ernest, hello. Hail Eris. Okay. I'm more of an aqua person, but yeah. And Kiana. Hi, hello. Right, Realms. Okay, this is confusing me because my chat thing is not working. So I've got 2 chats up. I've got YouTube chat and Steam Twitch chat up. But only Twitch is showing on the stream. For some reason YouTube is not. So I do apologise about that not working. So Realms, right. Made a new map. It's tiny, just fine. Everything is at the start. Plan changes have 3 self-sustained districts, each one on top of the cliff. But if there's enough room, okay, you could. Yeah, I mean the map you sent me is playable, but you need to cheese it slightly to get it working, because the way you put the starting area, you can't get to any trees. So you've got to. Well, the way I did it was put in a really long road all the way down to the bottom, to the centre, and then make another district and migrate everyone over to the new district. And that lets you do it, but that's cheesing the map, and that shouldn't be what you play with it. So, Dwarf Core. Dwarf Core is the game I'm thinking of with where you build, you have to build things. I thought I owned that. Maybe I played an itch version of it back in the day. Maybe it's not even on Steam. Is it not on Steam? Maybe it's on Epic. Is it Dwarf Core? I'm not getting any Google results for Dwarf Core. Not getting any Google. Dwarf Core's coming up with music. Dwarf Core game? Ah, there's Dwarf Core. Aha. Oh, Dwarf Corp. C-O-R-P. Which is still pronounced core. Yep, but it's spelled with a P. Dwarf Corp. There it is. Was released on the 1st of February 2019. Wow, I don't own that, but I have played it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's got a similar terrain to how Timberborn works, but all the actual graphics are 2D. I'm gonna add that to my wish list, so I do that. I didn't play the map very much, Realms. I was gonna save it for playing it today, and try and figure out a way to, because you can get access to some trees down the bottom, but not many, and I don't know whether that would work or not. But right, what type of CPU and GPU do I use to run this game? I have quite an old computer now, and I say quite an old computer, but it's I'm running a Ryzen 7 1700X. It's first generation Ryzen, the 1700X, and I have an R9 Fury Nano, which is actually technically no longer supported by AMD. It's in legacy at the moment, but the card is just fantastic, and I don't know why they've done that to it. It's until only about 2 years ago they didn't bring anything new out that was better than it, because it's got this weird HBM memory system on it. But I am starting to get to the point where I cannot play games. What was I playing? Aliens Fire. That Aliens Fire team, I had to actually limit the frame rate to 30 FPS to play and stream it. Otherwise, my stream was just dying all the time. So I need to update. But as anyone who's in the computer thing knows at the moment, getting graphics cards is like trying to find gold dust. It's just stupidly hard unless you want to spend ridiculous money on it. Game only loads one of the cores at a time, does it? I haven't really looked at it. Have a quick look going on here. Now I know I'm running OBS encoding stuff and that does things anyway. It's not pegging any of my cores. No, it's not pegging any of the cores. My Ryzen's an 8-core processor. 8-core 16 thread. But it's not pegging any of them. I have got it clocked to 3.75 above the 3.4, which is standard. But it's only using about 40%, and that's with VTube Studio doing my avatar and OBS running as well. So I'm not experiencing that symbol not working on all cores. I don't know. Of course, the price. Yeah. Of course, the price of gold. Yeah, impossible to get a GPU. But yeah, I mean, I looked at the 6700 XT, the AMD 6700 XT, and I think that is an upgrade for me. The 5000 series is an upgrade. Anything lower than that, like the RX 570, actually isn't an upgrade for my card, even though my card's quite old. The Fury, the R9 Fury that they built was just a fantastic card. So, but to get a 57 or a 67 XT, you're looking at twice the actual MSRP. And I don't want to spend 800 quid on a graphics card that's only worth 400. That's just, yeah. The 3060 is a good card. I'm an AMD person, AMD fanboy. I am through and through. I'm afraid. I'm sorry. It's just how I've always been. But I wouldn't mind getting an Nvidia card if I could find one at MSRP. But unfortunately, they come into stock and they're sold in about 3 seconds, and they're just gone. So either the scalpers get them or the miners get them. Although the miners aren't going to be doing so much now, are they? Because they're changing. Ethereum. They're changing it from proof of claim to proof of stake, or I don't know what the terminology for the crypto is. Yeah, I'm not sure. You say that, but would you believe I'm using right now AMD's hardware encoder, which everyone just slates and says is absolutely terrible. From proof of work to proof of stake. Yeah, that's what they're changing. So rather than actually mining the coins now, you have to have a stake of them or a plot of them to do. Yeah, but it's changing. So hopefully that means that they'll get rid of all the cards. And I don't mind getting an old mining card. But yeah. But AMD's own what do they call it? What's it called? The AVC, the Advanced Media Framework, AVC encoder, which you have to download separately. You have to Google it. You have to download it separately for OBS because it doesn't come with OBS. But it works. I have no issue. I've used it. Maybe it's just because my Fury card has got the, as I said, it's got a different style memory, which is faster than GDDR6 even now. Although it's only got 4 gigabits, so it isn't. And yes, yeah, the Fury. I've got the Fury Nano, which is the small one, which had a single fan. That when it was gaming, you could not hear anything else in the room. But now it's all liquid cooled. I got the liquid cooler for it, so it's all good. But yeah, my computer is very hot. It does chuck out a little bit of heat, I must admit, gaming and streaming and doing stuff, but I like the card, and I think I'm going to keep, even if I replace it with something new, it's going to go into a spare machine here. I'm going to keep it because I just like it. The only annoying thing is if I try and do encoding, like making it, if I make a video or record the video and then I encode it on the graphics card, the process is faster than encoding the graphics card. So yeah, that's where the NVEC would be better. Using the Nvidia's NVEC is just so much faster than CPU encoding. Not that I'm really fussed about it, to be honest with you, because with my CPU it only takes about, well, it runs at about 200% speed. Can I change the color of the avatar? I mean, he is brown. I can't. I'm not 100% with VTube Studio at the moment, so this is kind of me. This is me. Hello. Yeah. So that's my avatar. My avatar. I would like to get a better one. I must admit, I would like to get some. This was drawn by me, and I am not an artist. Not an artist. Programmer art. That was yeah. yeah, so I would like to get one that's probably a little bit more humanoid, rather than just a semi-Sonic ripoff, which it kind of is. And I love Sonic. Don't get me wrong, it's fantastic. It's just I need to make stuff not Sonic, if that makes sense. Although Sega are not like Nintendo, and don't chop off people's hands for doing things, they would have every right for me to go along and go, oi. Yeah, it's essentially this character was made from I got images of Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles from, what game was it from? I think it was Sonic Heroes. I got them from, and I mixed and mashed them together, and then did the whole tracing over the lines. Literally, I was tracing over lines, and learned more about Photoshop in about 2 weeks than I ever knew about it before in my life. Because I've not really used it that much other for just basic editing, and this is what came from it. And then spent 3 weeks on YouTube videos trying to figure out how VTuber Studio works, trying to create not VTuber Studio. What's the program? I forgot the name of the program. I don't know. I don't know what it's called. What was it called? The thing that you make the avatars with. Does anyone know what that is? I don't know if many people are into the whole VTube thing. Live 2D cubism. Live 2D cubism. To make the avatar so that it can move, and it's got the effects, and my eyes work. The eye tracking doesn't work because I wear glasses, and apparently eye tracking is really difficult to do with glasses. So yeah. Okay, so shall we block this? Do you know what we'll do? We'll go right down close to it. We'll click on this one over here, right down close to this. And we will kaboom! Oh, that was a lag spike. Yay! Yay! Oh, the kaboom! Woohoo! Wait this longer. Don't need to make that longer. Have I ever played VR? I've not. No, I've never done VR stuff. Other than PlayStation VR. At friends' house stuff like that. But I've never really done VR. One deaf beaver in the farm. Actually, good job we did it at night. I should have waited for a beaver to go up there, and then done the beaver space program. That would have been fun. Would have been fun. Right, so we're going to put that down there. I am going to put another storage in for wheat because I know full well if I set this to wheat and bread, this will just fill up with wheat and then not have anywhere for the bread to go. So we're going to do another storage for wheat right here. And that's just going to be for wheat, that one. No. And then we're going to plant wheat all around them. I don't know if I want to run this out. We don't need to run it out any further, do we? No, not really. Open that. Let's open that. Yep, that's good. Those can be opened to 0.5 again. 2 or whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, they can be opened to 2, that's fine. And these can be opened to 0.5, so they just flow over the top. Okay. Okay, we have no beavers. Oh yes, right. So we're back in business. These have been unpaused and are doing their things. They're all unpaused. How many beavers are here and so we have 13 homeless beavers here now. and 27 unemployed beavers. Right. So let's turn on all the things. Because we can do that now. Let's turn all the things back on. So our metal production is going to get going again. Oh, Sleepwalker, hello! The Beaver Space Program was done in 90. Has a beaver ever been to space? I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. It's not a natural animal that you'd want to put into space. I suppose they might have done. I know they've done dogs and cats and lizards and rats and all that sort of jazz. But okay, so we have 12 unemployed beavers and 13 homeless beavers. So I want to send some beavers back to here. Let's do that. So we're going to send 10 beavers back to there. Valentina, that's a Russian person. That's not a beaver, is it? Oh. Yeah, okay. Right. Right, this can be shut up to 1.5 again to let this fill up. Okay. This is already flooding. That's fine. That's because these have not been opened. Open them all the way. Open all the way. Let the water out before we flood everything. We don't want to flood everything. Flooding is bad. And then we can turn it up and everything will be fine. We can shut that off. Okay, boom, there we go. So that's that. We're good. We're good. Right. I'm going to save the game. Hard cycle 22. So we survived. Things are good. Okay. Everyone's going on here. Blah. You have no unemployed beavers, but we are still breeding more beavers. I wanna turn some of these off now, don't I? Right. So let's pause that one and that one because they're nearly done. So we can pause them and have them as our backup beavers. That's fine. And I kind of want to pause one more of these as well. Just have 3 because 3 should get us to about 45 beavers, and then that's where we want to kind of stay. So if I pause the third one, we should stay at roughly 45 beavers. And we do need to build some more homes for them, and we need to build some more homes for the ones down here as well. But at least hopefully here everyone has a job now. 60 grits mills, hauling post only got 7 people, farmhouse. The builder's hut still got none. Kick you all out of there. Go through if you're going to. In fact, you know what? The haulers can go back down to 4. We really don't need that many haulers for the minute. Turn that back on. No unemployed beavers in range. Oh, 2. There we go. Right, cool. But we're going to get some more builders. No? Okay. Okay. Right. But we're full on water. We are full on water. We're good for water. So let's plant some crops here, shall we? You're going to be set to wheat. Set to planting. You are wheat planting. So let's plant some wheat. And we're going to plant wheat basically all over this place. So all over there, and all over here, like that. We're going to leave that free because that's where we're going to put some more grits mills and another one. Might as well build them as well now. Boom, 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 and power behind them. Boom and boom. There we go. Awesome. So you'll plant all the stuff there. We need some more beavers being grown here. That's fine. This is going to keep us at about 60 beavers, and we currently have 62. We probably want more than 60. So I might have to build some more of these. I mean, if we put 2 more in there, we get to 90. Let's build our our houses, and let's put in dynamite down here. Let's do it all at once. Let's do it all at once. All at once. Okay, okay. So we want to build. I'm going to leave that one square there for the moment because we obviously want to get beavers down there even further. So let's just dynamite off the entire area. Like this. We are going to have one big bada boom. I'll do it up to the side of this one here, and then once we've done that, we'll take out that path and put it in there, and then we'll blow this up, and then we have to put the path back. We'll do other things, but okay, so we're going to do that. That all comes from this side, I believe. Yep, that all comes from this side. So this is where the main explosives are being stored. That's fine. You can work on that. You here can work on our multi-platform housing association type thing. And we've got more droughts coming. God damn you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. However, I don't need to design this now because we designed it last game. So we just need to build it. We just need to build it, which is easy. So we put in another road there, and that's where we're going to start. We get some townhouses, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Yes, 3. Just 3. 3 here. Then we go 2 gap. 2, 3, and 2 gap. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, like that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We put in the roads in between because obviously they need roads to get about. We don't need that right there. We don't need that right there. We don't need that right there. This area and this area will become some form of social area. However, when we put houses down, we want to make sure they get aesthetics. So normally we use a shrub, and that gives aesthetic. We can now use a beaver statue. The beaver statue does a big range, so you know, we could put one of them somewhere and it would be fine. But we have this 3x2 roof, which is really nice because it will give aesthetics to all the buildings around. So if we put those on like that, that's awesome. But again, because these are 4 stories tall, they can't get to the roof to build them. We need a way over. And we can do that from here. From here. And we're going to do it from up here because of a reason for up here as well. So what we want to do is we want to get some storage. I think we want a double platform and then a triple platform. Memory serves. Like that, like that. We get a double, triple, or a triple, double. I wasn't sure which way we're at. No, I think a double, triple. Double, triple, or triple, double. Sounds like an ice cream, doesn't it? And then we get the 2 bridge, and we put that in there and there. And then I want to put 1 bridges in here, but we can't because they need to get over to here to build the roof first. So we have to put a 2 bridge in like that and that, and then what we'll do is remove this 2 bridge and put a 1 bridge in that way and a 1 bridge the other way to make it look much better, much better. And that all works. That all works, and we can put a roof across the top so beavers can walk across the top if they want to. But once they actually have built the roofs, we'll probably get rid of them because we don't need the bridges here. Though we might leave them there and just put like chairs on the end or something. I don't know, but I don't really want beavers coming up here wandering around. But the reason I'm extending it to there and not just putting it off this one rock at the end is because, conveniently with the shape of this rock, we can run paths down to here like that, and we can put in our monument, the labour monument here, and that labour monument being placed right there actually touches every single house down here, which is what we want. So that's going to give them ore by doing that. That touches every house there, and then the flame of progress can go behind it, and that also touches every house. But there we go. And then we've got space behind to put whatever we want in there. Unfortunately, the tribute to ingenuity is a 3x3, not 2x2, so it won't fit up here. So we'll have to find somewhere else for that to go. But that's our brand new housing project, which will then up our housing to, I think it's 8 beavers per one, so 8 So 16, 32, 48 beavers per go. So that's basically 150, 140 beavers in them houses. So we can up our population a lot by that. But we will need lots more water. Lots more water. That's why we're going to block the river. Because we block the river and then we get more water. Because that's how it works. We store more water. So yeah. Awesome. So now that can be built, and I'll unpause the game and just let them build it at whatever order they want to build it at. That's absolutely fine. How many days or hours have I put into this map so far? We've only been playing it. Well, it's all the VODs. All the VODs that I have up on the tube view. I can tell you exactly how many. Or at least I would be able to tell you if it would show me on my channel and not show me a black page. Thank you very much. Videos. It doesn't differentiate to live. Oh, okay. Well, we've been playing every day this week. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and this is Thursday. And I've been playing to basically, it's basically 5 hours a day. I think yesterday was slightly less because we all died. So this map has had 5, 10, 14, and then whatever the length of stream is today. How long we've been going today? We've been going for 2 hours, 20 minutes. So 14, 15, 16 and a half hours in this map so far. Can you get all the way down there? No, you cannot. That's as far as you can get. So we're not going to plant any things down there. And this map and this difficulty was all chosen by people on Monday stream. Before we started, I said what we're going to do and how we're going to do it and what were our challenges, and this is what they set up. And during Monday stream, lots of beavers died. Yeah, I think this is the 4th attempt at playing on difficult. Yeah, this is the 4th attempt doing it. The first 3, all the beavers died. I think the first time they all just died completely, and then like the 3rd time we got a couple of seasons in and died. But this is the 4th time. So, and technically these have died as well. So yeah. I think some called Timberborn 1v1, where 2 people build the same, the beavers fight. See, that's the thing. This is a peaceful colony builder. There's no real combat involved in it. So if you were going to do multiplayer in it, it would more be. Is this the 5th time? It might be the 5th time. You might be right. We might have failed 4 times, and this is the 5th iteration. I don't know, but you're probably right. But yeah, I think if you were ever to make Timberborn multiplayer, I don't think it's on the cards, to be honest with you. City builders don't tend to go multiplayer. But you'd have to basically have it so that the map is divided into sections, and you run a section. And then you can export your goods to somebody else. So you might have an area that's really good for trees, and they might have an area that's really good for metal, and you'll trade. That's the only real way I can see that multiplayer working. For this, it would have to kind of be cooperative. Being against each other doesn't really fit this style of gameplay. But I would like the idea. I would love to have a multiplayer colony like the Does anyone remember SimCity 2000 Network Edition? Obviously, really old game, 20 years old now. Can't get to these ones because they're not in range of the construction site. Huh. Okay. Well, we can fix that by boom. They're the balloons that control the weather. Balloons TD? Oh, I've not heard of that. Sending loads of droughts or floods. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, because that's another thing as well. If you were playing competitive, basically whoever's upriver wins. When it comes down to it, if I started up here and you started over here on this map, I'll just dam off the river here, here, and here, and you die. So each section would have to have its own water source. But yeah, the same map for 1, 2, or 4 players, you know, and then you just divide the map up into 4 segments. So you run one segment, they run one, and you just disable the town, the districts. You can't build a new district. You are confined to your one district, and player 2's district is like within range of your one, so you can trade with them. And then player 3's is over there, so you have four people on a map in each corner. I think that would be quite cool. That would work, but it's a lot. It's a lot. But anyway, but SimCity 2000 Network Edition, I played a fair bit, and in that you basically have to buy land, and the closer the land is to somebody else, the more expensive it becomes. So if you were doing really, really well and they were doing badly, you could buy them out and technically win the game that way. But the concept of the game was that obviously you build your city, and if you've got really good commercial and your friend plan has got really good industrial, the people from your city might go over to his place to work, and then his people will come over to your place to shop. So that's how it goes. They didn't really have resources per se to trade in that one. City Skylines, I think multiplayer would work pretty well. Because there are resources under the ground, you know, like some places got oil and some places got coal, and then some places got farming land. I think that would work. And in City Skylines you buy tiles, so it could just be that you have a tile to play with and they have a tile to play with, and then if you want to buy another tile, everyone votes whether you can get it or not. So you can't be a pain and go, hey, I'm going to buy all the tiles and none of you can have them. But yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to multiplayer, colony games get overlooked because they're and games like first-person shooters, stuff like that, are just all multiplayer now and not really any single player on them. So, but hey ho, that's just how how things go, I suppose. That's how the cookie crumbles. Oh, we're doing well. All our birthday cakes being set. All the birthday cakes being set down here. What gender I'd fall into, I have no idea, because the generation thing. I've seen different things, and I'm basically 40 years old. I will be 40 next month. We're on October now, aren't we? No, 2 months time. No, next month in November I will be 40. So yeah, I'm not a millennial. I'm before millennial, whatever one that was. But I'm not a boomer. So no, I'm old. That's what it comes to. I was lucky. My younger years were growing up in the 80s, so I had the fantastic music. Sorry. Gen Y. Okay, Gen Y. Fair enough. But yeah, the fantastic music of the 80s I grew up in, and then the early 90s was really good. And then obviously computers came along in the late 90s. Like mainstream computers come along was fantastic. The internet, late 90s, early 2000s, fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Loved it, loved. Just the right time for it all to fall into place, you know. The only thing that I don't get to do is go into space, because I was a little bit early for that. I need to be a bit younger or richer, and I'm neither of those. So yeah. James, you're 1970. Are you 1970? Are you? Is that what you're saying? Kaboom! Get rid of that cliff. We don't want that cliff there. Didn't like it. It looks to me funny. Didn't like it. So we've got some wheat going, which means this is going to be going, which is going to be awesome. We still don't have any beavers there. I think this district is kind of balancing around the 60, which means that we're definitely right that 4 of these support 60. One of these supports 15 population with the comfort and nutrition. Are we good for comfort and nutrition? Yeah, we're pretty much all the way there. Ore is a little bit low here. Don't know why. We should have ore covering every single... Oh no, ore's not covering any of these, is it? We have no... No, we do have ore here. We have ore here. We have ore here. We're not covering that building with ore. No. No, there's no ore there. They can't go... Oh. Why is there no ore there? Did I put that on top of the wrong building? Might have put that on top of the wrong building. That might have wanted to go on top of this building instead, so it covers all of the houses. I think that's what I did wrong. It should have gone on top of that storage, not on top of the barracks. Get that. But we can remedy that by building... I was going to say building one there. We want a flame as well, don't we? I'll put a flaming up here. Flame, if I put the flaming up there, so if we replace that with a flame and we put a new one down there, so we'll put a labor monument down here. Yeah, go there, then it can. Boom. I really want more. Right, get out the holding post. Get out, find better jobs. Conceived in 1969. Oh god. Oh god. No unemployed beavers for the haulers, but we should at least know. Where did you all go? Where did you all go? Where did you all go? Farmhouse? No. Damn it. Damn it. What did this fill up on? This filled up with grilled potatoes. God damn it. It just wanted to be wheat. Get the grilled potatoes out of here. Damn grilled potatoes out of here. I'm going to turn off these 3 farmhouses down here. Stop with the potatoes already. And tell me why we don't have any carrots. Explain to me that. Why do we not have any carrots? What have you done with the carrots? Little beavers, what have you done with the carrots? Come on, own up. Or did you not have any farmers? Because it's quite possible you didn't have any farmers for a little while. I'm also going to turn off these 2 for the minute. And then turn them back on. There's no unemployed beavers, so our wheat's going to grow and there's no one here to deal with it, which is fine. I didn't turn off any of the dams as well for the drought. Completely ignore the drought. That's a problem. Let's open this. That's already open all the way. That means that's already been flowing through. Let's open that all the way and let some water flow backwards. That doesn't make any difference. Damn it. Mistakes were made. Let's open that all the way and let water flow down here. Don't. So our crops are going to grow and there's no one to harvest them. We have no beavers. I can turn off the hauling post and get more farms going again. I think I'm going to do that. Let's get the farms, get the crops going. Crops are more important at the moment. But we need to empty this because it's practically full. We don't want any wheat stored here. We want 1,000 wheat stored here. So let's turn that off emptying. We want the grilled potatoes to go out of here. So I'll turn off the potato production. So we have no potatoes. So hopefully all of our beavers will now eat the grilled potatoes. And it'll be good. Right, this is dried out. That's fine. This is balanced up. That's fine. So we're full on water down here right now. Okay. Are they unemployed in District 2? Probably. Unemployed and homeless. There are 3 unemployed here, so that's okay. That's because I've cut this down to 3. So this should be hovering around the 45 mark, which is about right. We do need another house up here. But I want to keep at least 1 unemployed beaver up here so that the forester starts working when it's done. You're full of metal. We got 200 metal blocks in there. You're going to probably fill up metal blocks, or are you taking the metal blocks to here? You'll take it here. I don't really want to do that. Don't really want to take the metal blocks to this, because this is just generic storage. It can store whatever it wants to store. Should probably be explosive storage exclusively, and then I should probably put a food storage down here, but we need a house. We need a house here. So let's put another house up here so they've all got comfort. And I might put the row house right here next to the thing, just facing the other way. So like that. I would like to copy these this side as well, but to do that I'd have to remove all of this and that, which is not exactly difficult to do. We could do that and then just copy this whole thing down this way, because it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 12 long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, we'd have to get rid of this and move it, which I did want to do anyway. I wanted to move the wood up here anyway. So why do we not prepare that? Let's do that. Let's move the wood up to here, so it's closer to our wood choppers. Oh, sneezing. And then we'll put no, if I don't sneeze again, we'll put a so we've got 2. We've got 2 up. Cool. Okay, okay. So right, in that case, what I want to do is, right, that's just been done, so that can go, that can go, that can go. Let's turn on you and you, and you can go. Okay, and then we're going to have this desired to none. And we're going to have these 2 desired at 180. So all the wood goes in here. They actually physically move all the wood into here. Okay. Cool. And then if we do that, we can put more breeding pods somewhere and have much more stuff. Now, we would have to move our drop-off point as well, but that's easy enough done. Yeah, that's easy enough done. And do you know what? I'm going to build another water tank here as well, because well, because I can. Should have put them all facing that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could put 5 in there if we did that. Oh well. We'll do this. And then we might empty these ones. Yeah, we'll empty these ones here. Oh, the land is drying out. That's fine. Yeah, we'll empty these ones into these 2. And they're built. Well, not that we have any gears coming up here, because we stopped the gears going, didn't we? Yes, we did. Let's transport gears up here again. There we go. You do see an explosion waiting to happen. You are going to have to wait a little bit longer for it though, because we need to make sure it's complete. We can't be having can't be missing a row of that. And then this will be explodified. And then we'll do the same on this side. I don't know. We'll go to here. I won't block down here just for a minute. We probably will explode this out here, but I'll go to here. So let's put a row in so just I remember. We're going to go to there. Then obviously this will be exploded. But we're going to do it in halves. We'll do this half, explode it up, because we need to put a path down so that they can get to destroying the next level of it as well. That's why I've left that stair there. We can't block that one corner. So you got to blow a level up, build platforms to get down to it, and then blow another level up. Otherwise, they can just do the very outside and can't get to the center. And if they can't get to the center, then we can't get the big bad boom that we want to get. We want to get a big bad boom. So we've laid that all out. We've still got 500 explosions. Right. So good news. This central water area is enough to keep our entire wheat going. Which is awesome. I'm very glad of that. Now we just need to find a way to get in here to blow this up, because we can't do it from that little one. Is not going to be able to reach down here far enough. If I click on that, yeah, that's as far as it can go. So we need a way to get down here further. So we're going to have to put in it's just one deep. So we'll put in a stair there, and we'll put in a stair there. That's in line with those. Hopefully that's enough to extend it even without putting a path in. If not, we'll run a path up here just temporarily to blow this up and make this deeper. But first we have this. So do I set one off in the center and then explode all the way around? Do I set one off at one end? Which way? Which way are we going to go? Which way do you think would be better for this? Let's start in the corner. I want to zoom right down. I don't know, is there a way to get rid of the Z is with the camera ground. Wasn't there a way to get rid of the UI? Save, restore camera position. Control V and V to save and store. Cool. Show hide the interface. Control and H. Awesome. So if I click that, if I zoom right down and slow down time, zoom right down onto just nothing but explosive, and then we press detonate and Control and H. Yay! Cool. Of course, yeah, the water flooded out. That's to be expected. Okay, so we now need to build more ways down. So we'll build one there, and we'll build one roughly in the center, which is about here, and then a path out, so we can put more explosives in here. Joe, hello! You caught the boom. Oh, should I go see a doctor? Welcome to the stream. Okay. So we need to build other breeding pods up here. We need to build 3, 4 maybe. Let's build 3 of them back here. 1, 2, 3. Then yeah, we'll leave it at 3 for the minute, and that's going to be 45 beavers. We might need to get more if we want to build more. But I don't know if I want to build more explosives. We're kind of getting like we're really good for explosives. So yeah, you can go all the way down. If I zoom the camera right in and go under the map, because you can do that like that. You can go. You can go down. You can't get out the bottom of the map. There has to be a one thick row at the bottom of the map. So we go to the very edge of the map over here. I couldn't blow up this. It would not let me blow this up. This is, or it might blow one up and then that's it. I don't think it goes any further than that. Let's have a look, see at our actual town. So that's one thick. Means if we come back and follow it up, that's 2 thick. Follow it around here. So this is 2 thick. So we could blow this down 1 deeper, but then it wouldn't let us go any further than that. Which is right, because we blew this this row down 2 deep, and it wouldn't let me go a 3rd one. So you can't blow out the actual bottom row itself. So there's no way to blow it up and then just let water fall out the bottom of the map that way. So yeah, there must be at least 1 thick there. Yeah, so we'll blow this river up here and make it 1 deep, which is the deepest it can go. We can blow this river up 2 deep, which is the deepest it can go, and this can be 2 deep as well. You've still got 619 grilled potatoes in you. God damn it. We have turned off all this, so that means that eventually these will run out of potatoes. Which means they'll stop making grilled potatoes, which means we can start using the grilled potatoes. So, yeah, and this is 1,000 grilled potatoes, and this is now set to 0 grilled potatoes. So they should take them out of here and move them over, hopefully. But we don't have any haulers. It's turned off right now. If I turn it back on again, there's no unemployed beavers right now. So yeah, we need to get some more breeding pods in for doing stuff. But in this district, we have no wood. We've used up all our wood because we're making these, and these are expensive. But we have one made. We have the labour monument, so everyone's getting ore 1. We have a labour monument being made here. That's going to become the lowest priority because that's not as important. And this is going to become a lower priority because it's not as important. It's 400 logs. And unfortunately all our trees are dying because we don't have any water. Which kind of makes sense because we blew it up. And yeah. Fine. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll figure it out. We might make a canal here. Block it off so it can fill up and then just have like two dams at the end come along and just fill up a little canal there to keep this going. We could also just as equally actually export trees around. Right, you two can go now. You've had enough time. You can go. Right, destroy all of that. Yes, go. Yay. Okay. So in preparation for more explosives and build paths. So there we go. So that's where the paths are going to go, and then we will duplicate these over here, and we'll be making even more explosions so that we can go off and level up the map somewhere else. I don't know what we can do with it. We could level the map down to nothingness, just level it all the way down to bedrock if we really wanted to, and then manually put levees in to put the stream wherever we want the stream to go. The stream could literally start here, could weave all the way down to this side of the map, turn around, come all the way back again, and just weave backwards and forwards. You could do that. That would take a really long time, really long time, but you could do it. You could do it. I think we're going to have our breeding pods in here. this seems like a nice little cubby hole for our breeding pods to be located at. And then we can move the ones from here, which is kind of what I want to do anyway. I want to move them from here because I want to move that there. Although this is where our berries are stored, so maybe not. Maybe we should move the pumps instead. It was an original plan. The drought has ended, so that's good. Why did you? Oh yeah, this ran out of water now. Yeah, the drought has ended, so that's good. So that means that we can open this floodgate all the way. That one's opened all the way. We can open this one to 0.5. We can open this one to 0.5, 2.5 I should say. And then we can open this one like down to 2 because that just means that it's just flowing straight through. And here comes the water. Hurrah! Oh, and we can open this one as well. That one is still open. Yes, I forgot that one. Okay. And it smashes up against the levee there. And all the beavers down here working. And hear the roar of the ocean coming. And there it goes. It's going to flow in there and fill up this. And then hopefully come over here and fill up this. But I think we could definitely do with a canal running down here. Maybe running along, like along underneath here, because it has to get up to a certain height before it makes all this wet. So water running along here would not be a bad idea, doing what we've done here. Here comes the water. Yay! The flow. The flow. Let it flow. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Can't hold the flow back anymore. And yeah, and we could do that because I think... No, it would, if we put a cow in here, it would flood out for that. That's not doable then. We could run down to here, but it would flood out to the barracks. We could get rid of that barracks, because it's been kind of replaced with the big tower blocks here. So we could do away with that barracks and put in a medium barracks instead, which is only 2 deep, which would then let us put levees behind it to build this thing that we're doing. That's not a bad plan. We want to get rid of what's on top anyway, because we want to put a new tower thing up there, the flame. No, we've only had 3 days. Damn it. Damn you, damn you, damn you. Right, okay, so these are empty. Now I want to put more in. On there. So this place is going to be prepped for water. There we go. Awesome. So it's going to have 1, 2, 3, 5 storage of water. Fantastic. That's exactly what we want. Blow early for extra water. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's blow this up whilst all the beavers are still working and see what happens. For science. Oh, you move it away. Move it away. This beaver's coming along going, oh god, oh god, the explosions. I can see them coming. No, I'm okay. I can't blow these ones up because then the beavers can't actually get to the central ones. So they have to fill the whole area up. But yeah, that's a good point, Joe. We do that and then we fill up even more. Not that we can get the water out of there right now. But yeah, I think the canal's important. I think we could take 2 rows out here for water and then make 1 row all the way down here. We just have to we have to move this barracks, basically. The water's fine, but the barracks is not. I do like how when you're looking at it from this angle, it's like, hey, that's deeper, that's not. This is only 1, this is not, this is 2, this is fine. This needs shutting to 1. We'll shut it to 1. I don't know why it was flooding. It didn't look like this was very deep at all. But it's nice to know this giant slit through the land here does work. Does work. I am... Beavers don't walk faster on paths, really, do they? I was going to say I might do a platform out here so they can walk faster to get to this end. But I think it's just the case of that this is ground before they get there because they don't have the storage. Because this was full of grilled potatoes. It's now not. It's now dropping. And our grilled potatoes are dropping because of... we're not running any grilled potatoes things at the moment because we turned off the potato things, which is fine. I had them turned off on purpose because we want to use up all the grilled potatoes. We do, however, have a problem with carrots. We just aren't getting enough carrots. We need to do more carrots. So shall we put some carrots in over here? I reckon that seems like a good idea. Make this lower field here all carrots. Don't think these farms reach. They reach a little bit of the lower fields, but nothing major. Put in another farm and have all this carrots, and the farm can cover. Well, these farms can cover them, but we'll put in another farm for carrots as well. Yeah, the gates do need closing ever so slightly. Yeah, right. Let me pause. So I want to shut that one. I want to shut that one. I'm going to shut that one to 0.5 so we can let some more water in. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. This one's okay for the minute, but it will back up very quickly because this is now backing up. This is instant flooded. This is going to start flooding. So when it does, we shut this one. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Boom. So these are all flooded out now. So we shut that one. It is going to overflow still because of water coming in. Can't do a great deal about that. You can be shut. And you can be shut when we run out here. I really need to open at least one of these up, don't I? To let water flow out this way. Because every time we're flooding major areas, like here is a problem. This is a desperate problem here. We probably need to do something about stopping the water flooding over there, but then we will make this deeper, so maybe we won't have to. Maybe we'll be okay when we make this deeper. Maybe not. Probably not. Probably not. Probably so. Don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. These will need replacing with well, no, they won't. They won't. We'll still keep them 2. And then we just can't open them all the way, so there'll always be one layer of water in here we can't get access to until a major dry season comes along, and then we'll probably go and do it. Although this one was a 27-day dry season, so that's a bit of a problem. And the main problem for that is the carrots. We don't have any carrots. Blow that corner off there because we don't want that. So let's put in some more carrot fields and another farm. I want to make sure the farm doesn't go grabbing grain. Yeah, we'll do that. You can get over and get potatoes. That's okay. Yeah, I think probably a floodgate would make sense over here. but then I'd have to send some goods over and beavers over to District 3 again. Let's do that. Let's do that. Right, what would we need to put in 2 floodgates? I'll put in 2 floodgates in the centre. We'll get rid of 2 levees and put in 2 floodgates in the centre. What we need for 2 floodgates? We need 20 wood and 10 plank. Okay, let's set your limits to 20 wood and 10 planks. So would you transport 20 wood and 10 planks, please? A farm, yeah, I think it can. I think it is it 20? Oh, this is a woman you got. No, that's empty. I think it's 50 of each goods in a farm. Plant carrot. You carrots planting. You plumbing, kabooming. Good job. Right. Once this building has run out of grilled potatoes. Okay. So now we can re-enable our 3 farms and find there's no unemployed beavers to work in the farms. This is dropped down to 54. That should be keeping it about 60. It could just be we've had a big wave of death, and then they'll kick back in again and get more come back. You should be keeping around 45. You are currently 33. Oh yeah, we turned them off, so they've had to restart. So that's fine. We don't have any water stored. That's worrying. Why do we not have any water stored? There's no unemployed beavers in range. Right. Metal production is coming to a halt again. There we go. You can work in there again, but they need a they need oh dear. Oh dear. And no one's working over here? Someone is working over here now, but I don't think anyone was. Jane, hello! Welcome to the stream. No one died of old age, of thirst. That's okay. People are still dying of old age. Bit of a problem. We had 2 people die this morning. We had wow 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people die on the 7th. 7 people. That's probably just how the breeding system works. We probably had just a group of them come out at once. But I didn't think they hit a certain age and died. I thought it was like a variance of that age. Didn't think it was just bonk and that's it. But rather than trying to get more beavers to fill jobs and do other bits and pieces, I think I will wait for the drought to come to an end and then deal with the beaver situation. We don't have any carrots. That's a problem. We don't have any potatoes, so we have no one working in the potato fields. Let's turn off the hauler. Let's turn off the builder's hut. Let's turn off the district centre. We'll then turn the district centre back on again. That can be the first one. The hauler and the builder's hut can stay off. That's fine. This is all been built beautifully. Good job. We even have Flame of Progress. The Flame of Progress. And the Flame of Progress gives us ore 2, which means they walk 30% faster, which is fantastic. They can now get around quicker, and because they can get around quicker and they're working quicker, everything is awesome. Cool. There's no beavers working these plates. No beavers working over here. No beavers working over here making bread. Ooh. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, Jane, the population is controlled by the breeding pods. But I put more housing in so that they could all get comfort. So these breeding pods should now be able to bring our population back up to about 60 and balance, because we figured out each one is roughly 15 with the 2 bonuses of the warehouses and the carrots. But we don't have any carrots anymore either. We're running low on carrots, which means our life expectancy is dropping. Because if you don't have, most people have nutrition 1, but if beavers don't have nutrition 1, their life is 30% shorter. So that's a death spiral right there. If you start running out of carrots, you lose 30% of the people. So instead of this supporting 60, it suddenly only supports like 50. So yeah, so it will gradually increase. The folk tales, not the iron teeth, the folk tales do work on houses. The more houses you have, the more they breed, because they breed inside houses, because they use social life increases their chance to repopulate. So, but for the beavers, the iron teeth, there's nothing. The iron teeth only have kits via the breeding pods. So, the first faction needs less micromanagement. Yeah, this is definitely a harder people to play. But because they don't need so much social, you can increase the work hours. You can actually have more work hours on them, so they can run for longer. I've been dropping to 16, but they can easily do 20-hour days because they don't need time off for social. I do like the row houses. I really like these. So I wouldn't mind them for the first faction. But then the first faction has windmills, which I kind of like, even though they're unreliable. They're not as unreliable as water power, depending on the difficulty. If you're playing on easy, water power is fantastic, because it just the water just flows all the time. But yeah, we have enough water to survive. We don't have the food. Maybe I should just stick in loads of breeding pods and get a big burst of people. Because we can always pause the breeding pods. It's not a problem. You can always re-pause them. So let's do that. Let's put in a breeding alley. All of our kids are born down some back alley somewhere. Although it's pretty light because there's a flame above them, so that's fine. And I'm going to give them some social life as well. They don't need it, but we're going to give them some social life. Just because, we're nice like that. Oh, that wants to be back one more. Nope. Put it there. We have a path to there, path to there, and then what we did last time was we put some chairs in so our beavers could sit down, because there's not a single chair in the whole place. Our beavers have never known the comforts of sitting down. Oh, no, stop, that's wrong. That's all wrong, because the road out here should be too deep. Then it connects to that. There we go. Which means that our where I put the thing originally was correct. It must be symmetrical. It must be symmetrical. There we go. And then we've got some increase there. Yeah, so now we're going to get this. Unfortunately, berries are stored all the way over here. But whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Berries can travel back. It's fine. We managed to get 4 people back into the town centre, which is interesting. We've got potatoes. We don't have anyone doing that. We don't have anyone doing wheat, because we don't have anyone doing the grits mills. That's fine. That's fine. We don't really have anyone doing anything here. You're not working. Let's turn off one side of this completely just to make sure it's not running. Let's turn off one of these grits mills and workers. Wasn't expecting you to go into the farm. I was expecting you to go into the grits mill, but that's okay. I'll tell you what we can do for people. We can stop our science for a minute. Stop the science. Don't need the science. We need more valuable to have people actually tending crops. If you would be so kind. And just to make sure we don't run out of water as well, we should probably pause these 2 pumps here. And then open the floodgate. I think there is an issue with because there's a lot of droughts. You can't. You do have to babysit a lot. You can't just play. If that makes sense. You can't just be like, okay, so we'll do this and we'll do that. But because the drought's coming, I need to be watching to making sure this river doesn't run dry. Because if this river runs dry, everything dies. So I can't do that. Whereas rather than just being like, okay, yeah, all normal. A drought's coming, it's this long. I know the river's going to last that long. It's fine. Whereas this one, we could have a drought for 10 days, and then the next one could be 30 days. You know, which way am I doing this? So, yeah. Okay, so you're actually flooding now. Oops. It's fine. It's fine. They're just getting their feet wet. It's fine. Paddle. Just paddle. It's fine. Okay, grown up, born. You probably just born over here as well. How many people do you have now? You have 50 houses and 36 people. And here we have 55 people and 200 houses. Wow, but we're going to get rid of these two. We're going to destroy that monument and destroy this barrack. So everybody move out. Moving day. Yeah, hard gameplay is hard. Who'd have thought it? Who'd have thought hard gameplay is hard, huh? Who'd have thunk it? We're going to have to remove that shrub as well because we need to put levees back there. So we'll figure out another way to do that. So housing, we want to put in a normal barracks there. Do we? Hold on. Do we want to put in row houses? I kind of want to put in row houses, but I want to put the small ones in. I want to put the smaller ones. Because we're not really using the smaller ones. So 1, 2, 3, we'll put 4 of the smaller ones in. And we'll put some roofs on these. For the aesthetics, rather than... yeah, we'll put some roofs like that. There we go. Little row of tower houses there. Awesome. Ah, no, hold on. We want to put the flame over here, don't we? We put the flame down here. That's okay. We got space for it. We got space for the flame. We don't have the wood for the flame, but we have space for the flame. Yeah, so we can put the flame there. That will still get that house down there. Could put it right there, actually. There is a 4x4, a 2x2 square right there. Could put it right there. That will get this house, that house, all the other houses. Yeah. Now they can't get to the roofs, which is which is pretty obvious actually. So we're going to have to build up to them. can build one higher, can't they? They can. If I did that, they should be able to get up there and build them. Don't know why I didn't put levees there. We need to put levees there anyway. Should have done that. Yeah, they probably could build from levees. I should have done that. But now they can get up here. They can reach one tile above them, but they can't reach two. But they can reach down like 7 tiles, which is just odd. Probably can't reach that one. Nope, can't reach that one. That figures. Because can't. But then if I turn the path that way, I think they can. They can reach that one. But let's put in the levee there and there. We'll put the other one. Yeah, I think they can. Yeah, now they can, because they can get to the end of that roadway. They can actually build up there. So the end of the stairway. Sorry, they can build up. Okay, there we go. The roofs are on. Always the hats. The hats are important. Must put the hats on. Then we put 2 more levees in here. There we go. And then we've got a platform at the back, which I could put a shrub on to get the bonuses to these, but I didn't do that. Oh well. We might put some chairs in there or something, or I don't know what. We'll figure out. We've got space. We've got space. We've got plenty of places to put things. That's fine. So the channel, I can't run down this path because I've kind of messed it up, but then we could run this path up here instead and just do it along and down there. That would work. So we could blow up everything down here. I think we'll do that. So let's clear out these trees here. Would please. This is ready to boom. Awesome. And then what we want to do is we want to create a row not there, a row of dynamite here. Damn you fat fingers. More decorations and deconstruction mechanics. I completely agree. More decorations would be awesome, just for building things and doing stuff. That would be great. And even if you had to build a specific place, you know, like you've got a builder's hut, you built a deconstruction hut, and the beavers that were in there were only ever used for deconstructing things. Although really it should be a builder's job. You should have a builder's job, and you should be able to click on a building and click the or have an option in here. You got demolish buildings. You should still have a delete. I like the idea of the instant remove. In case you need to, in case something's gone wrong with that, you just want to instant remove it. But you should also have a deconstruct, which gives you like 50% of the materials back for whatever the building was. I think that would be a fair trade-off. But I do like the instant delete option, because it's useful in some situations where it's just like, right, I need to just get rid of that now, rather than, you know, like if I was replacing a warehouse, I don't want to wait for it to be here deconstructed. I need to get it so I can get the new warehouse in quickly. But yeah. Yes, yeah, automation with the water ruler. You know, if you put the water on like this side, as soon as it hits a certain level, these open up. That would be really good to keep the level at a certain, keep the water at a certain level. You go, okay, I want this water to be 1 deep, so if it drops to 0.5, open this, and then open it again, and then close it when it's up a certain level, and that would be nice. That automation would be very nice there. That would be great. Another thing I'd like to see introduced is ladders. So rather than having to build stairways like this, you just build a ladder up the sides and beavers can walk up the ladder. I think that would be quite a cool thing to have. You just have a ladder going up there. Just make them slower. Make them slower walking up the ladder than the stairs. So stairs are quicker. The ladders just save space. That would be nice. I think a ladder would be cool. It would also allow building buildings like this. You could have a ladder up the side, and then have them go out to new places. So you don't have to build stairwells all the way around the outside. They can just walk down a ladder. That would be cool. I think the other one that I think has got quite a big on the forums, quite a big following, is Earth movement. Having a building that can actually, rather than destroy earth blocks, it breaks them down and picks them up. It like takes time to dig them out, and then you can say, hey, put earth here, and then they'll come and put earth in places. So you can build green land in areas. That's got a lot of upvotes on the forums, but I just don't know if it's going to work with the demolition, because it kind of makes dynamite redundant. But I think they could combat that, and I haven't made a suggestion, I should probably go in there and combat that, by having earth and rock ground types. Rock gets blown up by dynamite and becomes rubble, and then you have to have your people come in and dig the rubble up, but dirt can just be moved by builders. That would be quite cool. So you still have a use for dynamite, you know, you have to blow up the rock. But dig up the dirt. Okay, so that's along there. Do we want to make this 2 deep, 3 deep, 5 deep, 7 deep? We can't make it 7 deep. Don't suggest 7. If I cut this off, we don't get any wood. But that's okay. Because we're in a dry season, we're not really doing stuff with wood. We've suddenly got 1,000 carrots again. Was it just a case of either we need this field, or maybe the farmers died off and I hadn't noticed? With the carrots, was that a thing? That might have been a thing, don't know. But we've got breeder ready going there. I want to turn these breeders off. Yeah, they're all good. Let's destroy these breeders. We don't need them anymore. Right. So there's the more dynamite or explosives going in there. How's this place doing? And on this one here, you currently have 4 unemployed beavers. Awesome. Awesome. And we have a beaver, actually, the forester has planted all the trees in the forest. That's cool. That's very cool. So our semi-water swampland is done. That's an idea I had for a map, was have it quite a low level, like 1 deep water, but lots of it with trees all inside it, and make it like a swampland, and have little pokey islands out where you live on the islands and have to go down into the swampland to get the water, to get the trees. Would be a fairly easy map. I suppose the difficulty would be trying to find metal. Put metal like right out on the corners and have you start somewhere in the centre. That would be quite cool. Okay, so things are built, things are going, things are working. We have 14 unemployed beavers. maybe we should turn on. This is now full of wheat, is it? Yeah, it's full of wheat. Maybe we should turn on these because I didn't realize we had so many unemployed beavers in one go. But there we go. So let's turn that back on so we can get some more bread. That's cool. We have all the wheat in the world being stored. This is cool. We have a bit of flour being stored in places. That's fine. This is good. We are good here. You're chopping down all that. You're okay. Wood. You're okay for explosions. Kaboom. Let's just go down all the way, shall we? When in doubt, go all the way. There we go. We'll make it 3 deep, so we'll put in 3. 3 deep's the lowest we can actually technically go because we can't have any deeper platforms. We've only got triple platforms. We haven't got any more. So yeah, 3 is kind of the furthest we can go. Eight days left on our drought. This is all done here. So right, so we might as well block up this area here. Because we can't do anything more with it. The water no longer progresses. There, that should allow you to get to there. Yes, there will. Yeah, the water no longer will flow this way, so we might as well blow this half of it up as well. Okay, did that get done? That did get done. Let's blow that up. Kaboom. Like a fuse. Kaboom. There we go. And then we want to put in 3 platforms. Oh, we want to actually put in a dam at the end? Don't we? I shouldn't have blown that up. I should have left that only 1 deep, so that this has to fill up all the way before it starts filling this channel up. But I didn't. Do you know what we can do? We can put a floodgate in here because the path can come along and just move 1 further back. That's fine. But this side we can't do a floodgate because we have to put the actual this on top of it. So this one would have to be a dam, which is fine. We can do a floodgate this side. Like that or like that, doesn't matter. We'll do it that way because normally I don't do it that way. So we'll be different. We'll just be different. There we go. Okay, and then we put in all the platforms like that. Then we run a path all the way up, and then the path comes out there and it goes that way. Yeah, as simple as that. Awesome. Okay, let's get rid of this here. We'll go. Come bring. We go in here. We're going to remove that. Oh, I'll say yes. Then we put in more explosives. More. Can we go down any deeper here? I don't know. Can we go down deeper? Don't think we can. And a beaver statue on each side of the gate. We could do that because we could move this gate to here, put a statue either side, or we could just put a Their statue is different to the folktale one. Their statue has a hammer. The folktale one is a much more carved version. And I'm sure the folktale one used planks, and the antique one uses metal. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, we could have like that, and then well, it's either a commune or an ist beaver, because he's only got the hammer, he hasn't got the sickle. Yeah, there we go. That looks quite cool. Beavers through the gate. We wouldn't be able to do that on this side, unfortunately, because we don't have the space for it. We could do, couldn't we? We could clear this back. We kind of want to square off some of this here, so maybe looking at what we're doing with that would be helpful as well. Right, that can't be detonated because it's too low. So, that you can't actually blow anything into a last. You can't blow up the last level. If I come on the map, see that's the lowest it can go. That's the bottom of the map. So we can't blow that one up. So okay. So get rid of that. Boom. Which means we'll get rid of that. We'll put in a block there. Okay, yeah, it doesn't actually let you blow a hole in the bottom of the river, which is nice, because it's kind of like it's bedrock on the bottom there. It would be nice if there was a visual indicator that told you that was the lower level. You know, like it never becomes grass; it's just always rock, like bedrock. That sort of thing would work, I feel. I don't know, maybe not. Okay. The great thing about these floodgates is that it doesn't matter what height you put them; they work. So this floodgate will probably always remain up at this level, 2.5. But we have the option to lower it should we need to let more water in around here. Almost ready for the boom. Comes this one. Cool. And we'll go from the center this time. Yeah, let's do the same thing. Let's zoom in. Zoom in so we just have a just explosions. Click on the center one. Slow down time. Yay. Cool. I don't know why I find that so satisfying. I just do. I just like the explosions. I like that they make a weird popping noise rather than a proper explosion. Even if you zoom in really close on them, you know, they go pop. You wanted to watch the water drop. Oh, I'm sorry, but the water did drop. Look, there it is. It's down there now. Right, so now we can put a dynamite there, and that will go down. And then we can start using some of our metal that we have. We have 236 of it, so we can start turning this back on again, I suppose, soon. Because these have 7 unemployed beavers, and we need 5, 6, 7 to create more metal. That's cool. However, this is currently full, so I don't really want to turn it on just yet. And also, I've just realised that we need an actual way to get down, or do we? I don't know how they build these. Do they have to get to the base to build these, or do they have to get... that's too high. Oh no, it's still too high. It's still too high. Because it's 4 high, not 3, and we can't go down any deeper. Oh. Yeah, it looks like they have to get to the base to build them. So we'd have to get down into the water. Anyway, but they're one too high. Ah. Damn it. Shall we build them anyway and just put some stairs up to them? How does that sound? And then our reservoir underneath can have some ventilation. How does that sound? Does that sound good? There's one there, one there. So detonate that. Kaboom. How much? These are 200 metal. Wow. And these are 500 metal. Okay. So capping the river off with them is going to be a lot. Like a real lot. like and this entire storage in metal blocks, which I wasn't quite expecting. Oh, this ran out. These are going to die in 14 days, but that's okay because our droughts. You're not doing so hot. Let's open the floodgates. Let the water flow. So yeah, do we want to build these and just go up to them, and then of course the question is, if we're going to build them, do we build these ones or do we build the big one? Because we could instead build these large ones. There. Oh yeah, build the overflow floodgates, that's true. Yeah, metal is a finite resource. We could platform over this with wooden platforms anyway, if we really wanted to, or we could just leave it open for the time being and see what we're going to do. I do kind of think we should, when I blow the rest of this up, we should put some pumps up here and pump the reservoir rather than the river. So we might cut back some of these trees, like right back to here somewhere, and then put in like a row of pumps. We could really cut back our tree doing, but then we could switch over the remaining trees. Instead of being pine trees, they could become maple trees, because I think we're okay for it. We're only using them to make grilled potatoes and a little bit of bakery. We're not actually using them as a it'd be fun if building over the water limited the evaporation rate. I wonder if it does. I don't know if it does or not, but I wonder. Probably not. But there is a way we can test that with explosions and floodgates and a couple of things. There is a way we can test that, and I would like to test that. That seems like a good use of explosions and experimentation of things. Let's do it here, or we could do it here. No, because that's got a permanent source. We don't want to do that. Let's do it here. Let's do it here. There is a way to test that, because it would. It probably doesn't. But if we don't test it, we're never going to know. It'll be Schrodinger's water. So, hold on. Yeah. So we want to do this stuff over here, don't we? So I need to migrate some people over here. Let's migrate 4 people. Actually, let's migrate them from this place, isn't it? Because this place is the one that's got the more people. Yeah, it's got unemployed people. To District 3, you're going to send 4 people to District 3. There we go. District 3 is going to remove those, and it's going to put in some floodgates like that. The floodgates can't ever really be opened more than 50% anyway, because we have dams in the front of them. But that's okay. That's okay. Widen the lower Y of your river and use platforms near the south cliff. 3 high floodgates surrounded by 4 high levees. Yeah, and then a metal plate on top. Would make sense. Again, there's probably a map out there where they're kind of they're kind of, I mean, they're just decoration, aren't they? Someone somewhere has gone right, this is my town, and then on top I have got all these giant metal platforms, and I've got stuff just up here. So yeah, but there might be a map specifically somewhere where you can put them into bridge, like actually be a bridge across a river. So but yeah, the evaporation thing I do want to test. You're going to make your things here. We could test it here. We could test it here. Then we'd have to do it on this side of the river. No, we can't. We don't have explosives down here. Let's not do it there. Let's do it. Let's just do it here. This is not any bit of ground we're going to use. This is fine. This is fine. Let's do it where I was originally going to do it. So we want to come down, and then we want to go like 3 out, and then 3 out, but then that's on a corner, so I don't want to do it there. Let's do it off this little riverside here, because then it's more water for the reservoir. So we want to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, like that. And then the idea is that we let water flow in. We put a floodgate here and here, so water flows into all of them. We then shut both floodgates, so both these blocks are full. One of them will have a block covered with a platform, and the other ones would have the blocks exposed, and then in the end ones we'll put in depth markers, and then after a certain amount of drought we'll just see whether the depth markers read both the same numbers or whether one is less than the other, because if half of it's covered with water with a platform, surely it would evaporate less. Yeah. It's a perfect access to water if you have the overflow flux. Yeah, like it's basically a giant battery of water, which is pretty perfect. So yeah, but yeah, we'll try the scientific method. I don't think it does. I don't think the game does that. I think it's not evaporation. I think it figures out soaking. It just soaked through the water, and they call it evaporation. So it just drops. But if it does calculate it per tile, because I think a large body of water evaporates quicker than a deeper body of water because it works on surface area. It could be that it calculates, you know, under a platform, it doesn't do it. So we will know. And if it doesn't, then we have scientifically proven it, and then we can platform over the top of our reservoir, and it makes sense to do it. So yeah, that's all good. That's good. Now I want to do this. So we are going to clear out that one. Yes. And then we are going to dynamite all of that like that. Okay, so go. And also we're going to up the priority of these here just to make sure they get done early on. How are we doing for water? Our water has dropped a little bit in the center here. That's okay. But we've still got loads over here, loads of water over here. So yeah, it's a trek to go, but it's fine. Maybe I should set all these to 0 desired water so they always empty out into these ones. But then our haulers would do that, but we don't have any haulers. Turn that on and get some haulers, shall we? And then turn that on and get some more builders. And I think, are we unemployed still? We've got 13 unemployed. Do that. How are you two doing? You're done. Okay, you can now come back. You can go to remote downtown. Go up there. Go. You're not needed here. Although we could have put some breeder pods down. But I won't. We'll okie dokie. So this is now ready to test. So we're down at that. Kaboom! Like that. Okay. We grab 2 floodgates. One there, one there. We grab a platform. I'll put it there. And then we grab the water sensor, which was in water. Here was one there and one there. So it's exactly the same both sides, just with the exception this one has the platform, this one does not. And water can flow into the floodgates. We then close both floodgates at exactly the same time. We'll pause the game to close the floodgates. And we can even do it during the wet season. It won't make any difference because when you close them floodgates, nothing can get in there. Open that all the way. We'll open that all the way. There we go. Cool. And we'll test it and we'll find out. I know it's a very small test, but you should be able to tell. The only issue we got is if anything floods into it, because flooding has become a serious problem for us. But I think we're okay. I'm going to open that. I'll leave that 2.5. That's fine. This one is going to be open to 2.5. This one is going to be open to 0.5. This one is going to be opened to 1. No, well, 1.5. Sorry. And this one is going to be opened all the way. And then if we blow that one up, boom, there we go. Our reservoir is deep as we're going to get it. We can blow up a little bit here if we want to. Channel this stack here. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. The experiment. The experiment. Then you could try it with a bigger pool. I suppose we could try it with a bigger pool and a metal thing on top. But we can't make it deep enough for that to work. So. Right. You should only root. Some roots are not functioning. Oh yeah, because there's no damn it, there's no road here. So blow that up, boom, and then build again. Dip, 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 dip. And then blow up again, and then yeah, and then all should be good. Right, come on, water, come on, go, run. This lasted all the drought. The whole drought, which was pretty good. Like that. Mind you, so did this. I don't remember how long that drought was. So water's flowing in. Yeah, it will eventually hit the highest point it can hit. That's fine. I think this area does flood, so we might have to wait for the next drought for this experiment to actually happen, so that we know there's no more water influencing it from the outside. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We can always test it and find out what happens. That's flooding over there. That's cool. Right, are you done here? You're not done here. Come on, beavers. Come on, come on, come on. Two more. Two more. Do we have two more? Ah, we might not have the explosives for this. Oh. Oh. How many explosives does this place have? It's got 32. Okay. Don't know where it's storing them, but that's good. That's good. Because it's just dawned on me we've turned off the drop-off point, and the drop-off points are that's where the explosives come. So, oops. Right, so we can detonate this. Kaboom, all the way along. There we go. Let's get a bit of water in it now. We want to go down one more, don't we? That's only too deep. Yeah, we want to go down one more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the first two. Would you be so kind as to just set these first two so we can blow them up, please? Damn you, gone to bed. And then we can reconnect this to get some more water in. Right, this is flowing much nicer at the moment. It doesn't look like it's flooding anywhere. The flow is working very well, which I'm impressed about. It's just getting over here. These are open. These are open at 0.5. That's fine. You're open at 2.5. That's fine. You're open at 2.5. Yeah, we're not getting the flooding we were before. That could be because it's filling this reservoir still. So, yeah, we'll see. Right, detonate that. Okay, that's just too deep, and then we want to put in that, and put in a path there and there. And then we want to prioritize this so that we can reconnect this, so we can actually get the explosives to do the things we need to do. Because without the explosives, we're not exploding things. And if we're not exploding things, I'm not happy about it. Oh crap. We don't have any wood. We don't have any wood. We can't build the platforms. We don't have any wood. I'm gonna put another lumberjack in there. That's a temporary solution. Yeah, this all seems to be flowing quite well right now. I could get rid of this levee and put more in that way as well if we wanted to do that. We don't have to do that there. We could put dams back here, for instance, and then that or floodgates back here, and that would force the water to go that way and then over in that way afterwards. But I mean, this is working right now, so we'll leave it as it is. Here comes Drought. We got 4 days this time. Oh, and then nice to give us an extra day. Oh, oh, thank you. Can you build these? They are priority. They are a high priority. Can you not take the wood somewhere else, please? Can you build the high priority damn thing, please? Stop the haulers. The haulers doing something weird. Stop the haulers. Where are you taking that log? Where are you taking the log? Works at a lumber mill. How dare you? How dare you steal the logs? Stop. Stop. Bad lumber mills. Builders need them logs to build the things. Hey, there we go. Right, the builder's doing things now. Cool. Right, now build that one. Blow that up. Majority of them do that so we can get more woodcutters going. Get our woodcutters going, and the woodcutters can cut the wood, because that's what lumberjacks do. And then the wood can be used to build more platforms, and everything can be awesome, because that's what we need. I couldn't even send wood from here over there. We'd have to. I mean, these are free. You could put another one down anywhere you like, and it wouldn't particularly make anything bad. There we go. So that's connected. Awesome. So now we have more explosives coming down. That's fine. Now these need to be connected. You've got 77 gears. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Platforms we built. We'll disconnect this in a minute once the platforms are actually done. Because I can't do a great deal without the platforms. And then we want to block more down here. And we're going to make the reservoir even deeper. It appears so. It appears as if the and it wasn't actually builders or haulers or anything. It was actually the guy from the lumber mill coming to pick the wood up. It was the beaver that was in the lumber mill, which surprised me. He came all the way out here to pick up. I'm like, that seems weird. That seems very strange. Why don't the builders get priority? There's nothing else being built here. Why don't the builders get priority for that? That's why I turned the haulers off. I thought the haulers were picking them up and moving things to weird places. But I guess they weren't. I guess they were just doing their job. Right, now if you can build that last one there, we can turn the planks back on again, because I'm fine with them stealing wood once we have all the wood in the world. Hey, right, now we turn that on, we turn this on, we go to our pathing system, and we path along there, and I want to actually prioritize that one on the end, so that we can connect our the other industrial log pile up. So we can get access to it. There's no wood in there anyway, actually it doesn't matter, there's no wood in there, doesn't matter. I thought there was wood in it, but there isn't. Okay. Okay, we're up to 10. We got some ore 2, comfort, nutrition 3, social life. No social life over here, or ore 2 over here at the moment. I don't know where I'd put ore 2. In fact, I need to move that one. Because if we build more... We're not going to build more explosive stuff. We've got nearly 1,000 explosives. We're not going to build any more. I think we're good. I think we're good, to be honest with you. I mean, I'd like more explosives. Explosives are great, but you can only store 1,000 in a storage, and then it's like, what do I do with them? I don't know what else to do with them. Yeah, it makes sense. Work, get resources, haul. That does make sense, but why would it take priority over a builder? Processing the wood to planks, taking priority on top of a building that requires logs to build, seems a strange thing to me. I think builders should get the highest priority there, but just a lot of little thing to look at. That's fine. We've got the rest of this reservoir to do here, which we will do sort of now, but let's do that and see whether you can get over to those. Now you can. Okay, so do them, and then we'll do this here, and then we're going to do this path here, which we can do right now. Actually, do this path here. Always dry season. Yep. Right. Pause. Good point. I also need to turn off all the bloody oh, damn it. Right. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. That's probably the flow's already stopped by the looks of it. Stuff's not coming. You are still pouring in here for the minute. Right, pause. Right, so we want to shut off that and shut off that, and just look. So this is currently at 0.48 and this one is at 0.48, so they're both exactly the same height. So yeah, and now these are shut off, so no more water get in there. We might as well shut that one off as well, and then shut these ones off, so no more water can flow anywhere. And then see how it goes, see whether one drops to the both. Oh, reset both. I mean, we could reset both. Boom, there we go. So now they're both at 0.47. So we know the water level was exactly the same when they started. And I think it's just a case of waiting. I think this is good. We didn't fill up. We still got all these fill up over here. This is good. We do need to blow this river up down here. Right. This was a 26-day drought. But I think, I mean, we've got enough water, and we're going to have this, and we're going to have a massive reservoir. Yeah, we can't tap into this yet, but I could quite happily put pumps here if we needed to. So it's not like we're struggling for the water that we were like we were before. Crop circles in my field. We've been visited. Oh, that's a good point, actually. No, that did not extend the building range, so we will have to build a path out to that in order to get down here to blow up the riverbed. So let's. I'm not going to destroy the crops. I'm just going to say don't plant any more crops in that area. Okay, let's have a quick look at our gauges. My eye tells me they're both the same. 0.42, 0.42. I don't think platforms do stop. Evaporation. But it was certainly worth a try. Certainly worth a try to have a look at. Well, right, let's don't really need to do any more. I don't have to run the canal back here. I want to, but I don't want to do it just yet. That canal along here, I do want to do it there, but I'm not that fussed about it. Not right now. It's fine. It's fine. Right. Well, why? What the hell? What the hell? Why do I keep doing that? I thought I fixed that. I thought I fixed that weird thing of me zooming away from everyone whenever I look down. Yeah, I don't think it does, I'm afraid. I know it's only a very small test case, but 50% of this whole block is covered with a platform. So unfortunately no. I don't know. Something actually. Has anyone tried the whole levees at the bottom as well as the sides? That does water evaporate out of a solid levee area? Does natural water just evaporate naturally? Is it just a thing? Does it just do that? Because I don't know, that would be another interesting experiment to give a try to find out whether water evaporates when it's in a. So if you were to put levees along the bottom of a river, would it stop the water evaporating? I have a feeling that just natural water in the world just evaporates at whatever pace the game has dictated. It just evaporates as water. So okay, let's get more explosives going, shall we? Let's do our explosive thing. Because we've got people, we've got that and that's exactly why I can't get past the planning stage of my game project. What, trying to figure out if water should evaporate based on whatever? Is that what you mean? Because there's a way I can think off the top of my head to fix that. I'm going to put another builder's hut here to help with the explosiveness. Seriously, Brock, you're saying you can't figure out how to differentiate whether a pool of water should dry up or not? Well, when it comes to evaporation, not necessarily evaporation, but soaking, I suppose is the best way to put it, rather than evaporation. The easiest way to do that would be not have the water tell whether it can evaporate or not. It's the blocks around it. So rather than having this block of water, we'll go over here. Rather than having this block of water go, well, I need to evaporate a percentage every go, have the blocks it's touching go, right, I will consume 0.1 of a water every day. And then this block consumes 0.1 of a water. And then the block below it consumes 0.1 of water. If any block touching it is water, I will consume so much water. And then if you put a levee in this case, the levee goes, well, I don't want to consume any water, so I won't. And that way, that water will not evaporate or soak away or do whatever. It just means that you have to have each block in the game. If taking a Timberborn example here, each block in the game has to have that sort of each block needs to know what it is, but that's how Timberborn does work. Each block kind of knows how close it is to water. And yeah, I mean, a plant could go, well, hey, I want to take water, so this block of wheat will go, I'm only touching the block below me, so I'm going to consume the water from that block below me. And then that block below me will go, well, I need water now, where can I get it from? Grab it from the blocks around me. So it grabs it from this block, and then this block goes, well, I need water, grabs it from this block, and this block goes, well, I need water, hey, I found some. So each block is responsible for its own internal water level, and they all balance. It all goes backwards and forwards and balances, and eventually it comes out to here and just goes, well, these ones can't get any water because there's nowhere to do it. I don't think that's how this game works, because it wouldn't drain out like this. You know, or it could be that, you know, this block can take so much water and then give half of it out, and then another half, and eventually it gets to here and goes, I just can't give out any more water. So that's why this stops working. But it probably doesn't do that. It's probably more, how close is the nearest water source to me? This is the color I should be. That's probably how it works. That's how I think I'd program it. It would be, you know, the block would go, what color, where's the nearest water source? Oh, it's here. It's 15 blocks away, right, I'm becoming dry. 16 blocks away, I am completely dry. Change my texture. And don't allow plants to grow on me. That's probably how it works, because otherwise each block would have to calculate on every update. That's a lot. That's a lot. Even with parallel processing, there are thousands of blocks in this. And if each one was trying to calculate, trying to find stuff, yeah, no. Although then you go into the Minecraft thing. Sorry if I'm going technical here, but you go into the Minecraft thing of block updates. When you place a block, it doesn't update. The blocks don't always look for things. They're not interested. They just, yeah, okay. But when a block is placed, that block updates all the blocks around it, and then those blocks around it will update all the blocks around them. So each one will pass a block on, and then the blocks will only update to a certain amount. So, but yeah, you get what I'm getting at there. Yeah, that's how that would probably work. But yeah, evaporation is you could do it that way. You could also do each block of water checks its area around it and goes, what's in my area, or I said, what is directly touching me. Do I consume water? Do I not? Dunno. This is dried out, and then this is at 0.19, and that one's at 0.19. So yeah, that does not do it. So water probably has its own mechanic for just going, I am going to evaporate at a certain rate, just going to drop at a certain rate. But then it must do block updates, because you can pump water from it, and that definitely affects drainage. So when a pump pumps, it must say, hey, I want to take a block of water, and then the blocks all level. So the water dynamics in this game they're always running, which is impressive for processing power. Unless it can somehow connect them all together and figure it out, but then we've seen, I don't know how they've calculated fluid dynamics. I would be very intrigued to find out, because I like that sort of thing, and it bores a lot of people. I know it bores a lot of people, but I enjoy how programming that sort of thing works. Yeah, if it was just evaporation, you would just literally have to go check for sky. Can I see sky? And if there is a block above me, between me and sky, don't evaporate. You know, block charging water has a flow value of 10, then decrease until flow value is 0. Yeah. So this block has a saturation level of 10, and then the block next to it goes, well, what's your level? Okay, I'm gonna go one lower, one lower, one lower, one lower until it becomes that way there. That would work. That would work. And then this one obviously would then go, well, hey, I'm gonna my saturation has dropped to 9, so I'm gonna take a block of a bucket of water to make mine saturation 10 again. And then everyone else's one goes, hey, I can now take that as well. All the way down. You know, if I am touching water, I can consume water. If I'm not touching water, take whatever that saturation is, -1. All the way down. And then that would work with block updates, because then only the blocks on the riverbank need to calculate their ones, and when they do calculate it, it just does all the rest of them. Kind of think it's more just the whole, how close am I to water? And then does it, but it all dynamically updates very good. Look, this all flows very well. See that all you saw it all crisp back. It's so well done, so smooth done. I don't know how they're calculating that many blocks in one go. I'm now trying to second guess how this game works. I suppose it's just reliant on a modern computer doing lots of things. Doing stuff that back when Minecraft was originally designed in Java just couldn't do, because Java was not designed to do the things that Minecraft makes it do. Yeah, Java was not designed for that at all. So Minecraft itself, when it first came out, was very impressive. For what it achieved, it was a very impressive game. Everyone slates it for its graphics, going, oh, it looks absolutely rubbish. But when you think technically what it was doing with a programming language that was never really designed for even 3D, it's impressive. No, Java's come a long way. Oh, yeah, can you come and plant that one? Yes, you can. Awesome. So I remove that now. Can you still do that one? No, you run away. You little beaver, you. Get back here and build that explosives, and yo, so help you. I don't know if you're the same beaver. If you are the same beaver, I'd blow you into space. And you can join the beaver space colony. Okay, food is good. Berries dropping. Interestingly. This is good. Oh, right. What's our population like? Has our population exploded? It has. Kind of figures. We now have a population cap at 3, 6, 9, 12, 150? Is that right? That's 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. Yeah, we now have a pop cap at 150. But we do have 196 homes. So we've got plenty of homes for all our beavers. Just, a little worried we don't have enough food, or more importantly, it's not really food, for the wheat case, it's not wheat, it's that we don't have enough grits mills or bakeries. No, or bread. We don't have enough bread storage. We don't have enough. We got 1,000 bread, and we need more. Might have more food storage coming very soon, but I think what I want to do what I want to do is we're going to blow this level down here. We're then going to set the next level up to be detonated. But we're going to yeah, we have to go down 2 levels here. Let's remove that, put the dynamite here, make this go boom, and then I want to go and have show you that map that for the last 15 minutes of the stream here. Show you the map that Realms made before. I don't know if Realms Cosmos is still here, but we could extend the paths out, but it's not the oh yeah, we need to send these things out as well. It's that we're just not consuming enough bread. This wheat field is way too big, but I'd rather, you know, go too big than that. That has extended down here, so that means we'll probably get into this enough to build. Might have to do something over here with it, but okay, let's go down here. The water's not going to flow this side, but if we look at it from here, slow down time. I like the explosions being slow. Pop. No, I don't think he's any bread going to District 2. We should do that. Should send bread up here. Kaboom. Here comes the water. It's chaos. Chaos is coming. Yeah, the water flows over there. Like that. We will take that path out in the centre. I see, this is the thing as well. See, you see that travelling? It definitely travels like Minecraft water. It's definitely block based, but the blocks don't have to be 100% full. They can be partially full. So when it goes, hey, I've got a new block to fill, it takes it from the block behind it, and that one takes for it, and then it all has an equilibrium, which is stupidly impressive. Because I've seen the way in programming ways, I've seen the way Minecraft does it, and to do it at this level is impressive. I'm it's so well done. I am astounded by how this game works. The texture on top, obviously, that's just a shader. That's easy enough done. But the actual dynamics of water flow is, I am astounded. Okay, so how many days we got left? We've got 15 days left. We've got plenty of water. This is dried up already. This is going to dry up pretty soon because I didn't really turn the stuff off. So we might lose loads of wheat, but I can't do a great deal about that now. Bit late. We could blow up here and take this sort of the river over if we really needed to get things going, but I think we'll be okay for that. It's just water. We got 5,800 water, 15 days left. We're good for water. Everything's good. Everything is awesome. Yay. So let's save this here. Let's save this here and go hard. Cycle 24 dry. I call it dry so we know it's dry season. Boom. There we go. And let me show you the map that Realms made, and show you how to not play it, because the way I think he had intended to play it didn't work. But I just want to show you off because I want to show it off just because it is a nice map. It just requires a little bit more for it to work, and then I can sort of show what I'm going. But if any of you have got Timberborn and are thinking of making maps and things like that, then I would love to see them. I would love to see them and give them a try and give them a play. Particularly if you have goals in mind, like this map. This map that Realms has made has a goal in mind. But yeah, so let's pause the game. So first and foremost, we are right up here on top of a cliff with a water source nearby, source box here, flowing into a block here, and it flows out the edge of the map here. So when the dry season comes, this dries out quite quickly. And I think the idea was we were up here, he's put in some stairs so that you can get hold of some dead trees, and there's some stairs over here you can get hold of more trees, but you can't get to those trees because the district is in the way. And of course you can't build stairs early on. You need to research stairs and you need to get planks. However, he has put in these ones here. You've got a little bit here for some metal. That's late game stuff anyway. But you've got stairs coming down, coming down, coming down, going down, 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 down to trees down here, and some trees over here. So you can actually reach these trees from this district. But there's a little cheese in the game, is the best way to describe it. There's a lovely area up here, which I think is the area you kind of want to get to and survive, and then there's an area down here with stuff and berries. And again, he's done the whole path thing of sending, if I turn the water off here, you can go all the way down here and all the way back up again this side. So it's really good. It's accessible, it's possible. It would just take you a while to get there, usually. But Timberborn has a very interesting migration feature that doesn't have a distance limit, and I really think it should. Let me show you. Let me show you. So if we path from here to here, we go all the way down here. This one, and this one to this one out to here, down to here, bump, bum, ba-dump, and then we just go like down here, across here, down here, across here, and down there, like that. And then we put a new town district in because they're completely free. Put a new district centre in here. Oh, it must be separated by a gate. Sorry, so we have to come back anywhere along the path. Doesn't matter where. I'll put it there. Doesn't matter where. Break the path. Put in the gate. Boom. Put in a new district down here. I'll leave it a little bit away from the edge, like that, so we can get a path into there. And then we just come back up to our main district and we go migrate, and we migrate all 7 people and all 4 people to district 2, and then we just turn this one off. Then suddenly we're down here by a wonderful lake with wood and berries, and everything's fantastic. And it does work. If I unpause the game, here they come. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. They will travel the entire distance of the map to migrate to a new area. There's just no limit on the distance that's involved. Now, don't use the path as well, which is really strange. Some do, some don't. But there you go. Now they live here. There we go. So I understand the concept that Realms had here of that he's put these paths in to help you get down and stuff going on there, but to limit, you shouldn't have done all of them. I think Realms should have done. I don't know if Realms is here lurking or not. He's on Twitch chat obviously, but having the couple up here get to these trees, and then maybe moving the base down to here would have made sense, so you can come back up and get these trees up here. But these are limited and will run out, and if you make them run out before you get a forester, you're screwed. So that's very difficult to do. Probably putting some trees down here would make sense, so at least you can have some trees to continue growing as time goes on. You know, trees up here, berries down here, that makes sense. And then not have as many of these paths down here. Have a couple, you know, but like take out that one and then take out this one, so yeah, you can get down to this one, but you can't get down here. Then you've got down here. Yeah, I mean, this lake, when a dry season comes, it obviously dries out and you only get the 2 bits in the bottom, but some of the berries don't get any water, so they die off very early in the game anyway. But as I said, you can't do anything really here until you get at least stairs, and stairs require 70 research and planks. So then you have to go and build planks, the lumber mill, and turn logs into planks, but you don't have that many logs because you only have access to these. Well, you don't have access to these at all because you can't get to them. So you've only got access to these trees here, and maybe these here. I don't know. No, you can't get down here. That's as far as that district reaches. So yeah, There's stairs there to go up. There are stairs there, but because the entrance to this district is on this side, and the district center is where it is, you can't get past to get to those stairs. No beavers can get there to get up here. There's no other stairs along this bottom. Oh, the stairs there. All right, so you could have run. I didn't see them stairs there, so you could have run a path along there. Is that doable? Is that actually doable for the district? No, it's not. There's the district can come down here, and that's the closest you can get to it. You might be able to connect it a little bit if I run the path directly along the edge and squeezed a bit more out of it, you know, but doing this. But that's as far as the district influence can go. So I can only put a lumberjack here, and then he's got to run all the way along to this place to get up to there, and then run all the way around to this to get up to there. So if the district center was on this floor, like right here, then that makes sense, because you go up here and you go up here and you got some trees, and that makes sense. But with it as at the moment, as I said, you can cheese it and just move everyone down here, and then, you know, you just go, right, okay, well, I can build my pump because, you know, I'm down here now, so there's my pump. I can put in a wood place, lumberjack, chop down a couple of trees here, that's fine. I can then do the whole underwater river thing here. Path, put a path here. Bump, dump, like that. Put in a place there, like that. There we go. And I think that does, yeah, that reaches just over to there. I could have put that further over here anyway, but yeah. And then you kind of home free. It's a long way for them to travel for food, but they can do it. They can swim down here and swim around and come back again. Yeah, and interestingly, something's gone really weird with the bottom of the map, with the water shaders here. I think that is open to the bottom of the. Oh no, it's not. It's got grass at the bottom of it. But that's like the very bottom of the map. And this pool would stay quite good for a long time. The river would dry out, but the pool would stay pretty good, so the trees should be all right for a while. But yeah, but I didn't realize you could migrate beavers from. I always thought that they can only migrate like as far as the district goes, and then you know, another district has to take over. But no, they can migrate from there, providing you can make a path to literally the other corner of the map. We could go right up here if we can make a path up there. We can't because there's no way to get up there, but you know, you could get all the way over here and you can migrate across the entire map, which is an interesting thing. I feel like that migration needs a limit on distance. You know, when you click this, it goes, hey, I can't get that far. You know, so you'd have to put your district gate at the end of the red line. You know, that's the purpose it can go. If the line doesn't attach to the district gate, it just goes not attached to another district, so you can't migrate population. Doesn't stop you cheesing it by just putting one in the middle and one over there, but or make a district center cost. No, it wouldn't work if it cost money. It costs logs. That wouldn't work. Yeah, I think the idea is that you're supposed to get over here and live over here, like dam up some areas over here and then live on this here. So, but I like the concept of the map. I like the idea behind it. It's just the start is almost impossible to do. You can, I believe, if I run the path this way, like that, I believe that, yeah, you can put a lumberjack here. Boom. That is within the district, so that's close enough to the district to build it, and he could have access to this wood here. But there's only a little bit of wood here, and then you're stuffed for wood, basically. With this wood, you'd have to somehow build a plank factory and a research centre. I think it was 15 planks. And you got to remember, you need water as well, so you need to be pumping water out. So yeah, I just don't think there's enough wood to start with. If you could get access to this wood up here, you probably could, but it's too far away. But yeah, I like the idea of it. I like that there's large open flat land to build on, but it's bad, so you'd have to build canals out to do things to it. And then over here there's sort of stuff, and the metal all up the top. I mean, getting rid of the metal down here and having it only up top would encourage you to have to build over here and do something to get up there. And that bit of metal I don't understand. That's early game. I don't know why that would be there. But yeah, there's a bit down here as well. But yeah, so that's it. Overall, I like the look of the map. I could put a district centre. If I removed this, well, don't remove the district. Can you do that? Can you remove a district centre? Yes, you can. Okay. If we did that, and then put the district centre, say there. Boom. There we go. And then run the path up, down, up like that. Then yeah, then you can access the wooded area here. Don't really think you can get access to the one above from there. Sort of, you put wood cutters in there, so you could get access to the trees up here. I'm not sure if there's enough trees here, considering they don't regrow, they don't replenish. Don't know if there's enough here to actually build your town. But you can always come down here and get trees down here. And then later on, when you build the distribution areas, you can transport them as far as you want to transport them. So if you wanted to ever go back up here again, you could. Yeah, you could move the town centre just to there, and then the map would become somewhat playable. It's just the starting location, I think, is the big problem. Move that down there, and a couple of trees that could actually grow up here would be nice. Yeah, that's it. But I wanted to show the map off because obviously he's gone to a lot of effort to he gone to a lot of effort to make the map. Apparently on a laptop that can't even play the game. So yeah, so that's quite impressive. Anyway, to build a map like this when the game simulation can't actually run. Yeah, okay. Of course, flooding simply with map design. I mean, that's fairly easy. You just put your water source up very high. You could let's go back to the main menu. Let me create map. Yeah, make it small. Make it small. Pre-fill your map with water. Okay, so here is the map, and it is rather shallow. So what we could do is oh, brush height. Oh. Right, make it very high, and then oh, I want to terrain height relative. You can't actually go down. You can't. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'd have to put terrain height literal. So you could build a map kind of like this. That's all sealed off. And then just in the center, you could do something like that. And then put the water source blocks. Where are the water source blocks? There. Put your water source blocks up here. And then, yeah, that would obviously flood. I know that's pretty obvious, but, you know, you could build something like a volcano with water in the top of it, like a geyser, and have the water flow down over the edges. That would work pretty well. So that would eventually fill up with water all the way to the top. It's just going to take a very long time to simulate the filling of it. Don't even know if it is going to simulate the filling of it. Are you going to raise up? Yep, I can see it raising. Very slowly. But that would fill, and then I don't know whether it would empty during a dry season. But yeah, if you built a more like a volcano style thing, you know, built a volcano with water source blocks on top of it, and they just filled up. If you were to break the edge of the volcano, you could flood your map. So you'd have to be very careful how you're doing it. That would be quite cool. This would be impossible to play on. You know, this would be absolutely impossible to play on. I mean, if you did something like that, there we go. That lets water flow out of the areas, and obviously it's going to slow down. You can put barriers down, you can delete objects, you can put natural resources down like trees and things. You can't build any actual player made buildings. No, there's no player made buildings to build. Just There we go. There we go. A lovely swampland with permanent water in the bottom. It's not ideal. This is the sort of map I would make. Not with the not with this. Not this is exaggerated, but I'd have slopes in the four corners, small areas for the water to get out of. Basically, a water source like in the center that's causing all the trees to be blown up, essentially. And then you go and do like oh, it doesn't work because there's trees. I put trees in last. Okay, but you put in a couple of islands in places. in a couple of islands like this. That you would start on one of these islands. You'd have a water source block in the center that would do things. I wouldn't have the water source block anywhere near that height. Let's remove that for a minute. I would in fact have the water source actually down at the same level as everything else in the center. Have some water source blocks. Like that. Have the edges build up better than what it currently is. Build up to the center there, so there's only a couple of exit points. I'm doing it very roughly, but you know what I mean. Have it like this. Interesting how it does that. Doesn't take every block out with it at once. So that's, you got water fountain there. You would start on one of the areas there. Natural resources, trees would go in the bottom, but I wouldn't want the trees on top of the islands. That's a little awkward that you can't do that. Clear off the islands. So you'd have to go down into the water to get the trees. It's a very easy map, not difficult. You know, like that. Starting area. Wow, this is a small map. Put starting area over there. Put down some natural resources of some blueberry bushes. That couple here. That sort of thing, I think, would be a sort of map that, you know, it's not exactly difficult, not exactly rocket science, but you could block off the areas and make the water get higher. You could do things with it. So yeah, it's done UNSN. Thank you very much for following. Thank you. I'm right at the end of my stream, I'm afraid. And thank you very much for your comment. Thank you. Yeah, but that sort of thing would be, you know, a very easy map to play on, but very easy to flood yourself if you made problems, particularly if you put the water source blocks higher. You know, and have them like coming in from the four corners or something like that. You know, you could do this sort of thing, come in, flow into the center, and then flow out as it goes. But I don't know. That's just a rough, terrible mock-up of a tiny little map. I don't know. Yeah, we don't want to say that. That's bad. But yeah. The other one, I don't know if anyone's seen it as well. I just wanted to look at it. Was the diorama one. It's an actual built-in map, this one here, but I feel like this map would be a wonderful thing to challenge yourself on. This is it. This is the whole map. That's it. That's the whole map. It's tiny. You can cover it in one district center. You can cover the whole area. It's got a bit of metal. It's got a waterfall going on there. It's got water going through. You can't really do much when it comes to landscaping because you are pretty close. You can make the water deeper by like 1 or maybe 2 because it goes down a little waterfall there. But I like the concept of like trying this map and going for like, you know, how many beavers can I actually do on this map, I need to find a way to get a bit more farmland, which is doable because you could always blow up stuff up here and convince the water to come this way to flood the area over here. But having a teeny tiny map and trying stuff would be fantastic. I really like the idea of trying that sort of thing, you know, doing two. Okay. Now the water's overflowing. Aha. Oop. There we go. Rah. Have an idea for a floodplains match which control the seasons a bit. Yeah, I mean you there's no reason why you couldn't say, hey, I've got this map, and to play it you need to play on custom settings with these things here, so you can set the temperate weather, you know, how long it is. So you could say I want exactly 7 days of temperate weather and then exactly 7 days of drought. You could do that. And then the handicap is obviously for the first 7 cycles it's 50% shorter, and then it goes on. It's really weird because I mean drought is 5 to 9, so hard must be like 5 to 30 or something. That's just madness. But you could with a custom map you could say, hey, these are the settings that you should be playing on. You know, it's designed for hard, it's designed for normal, that sort of thing. So you look at the map and go, oh, this map looks quite easy, and you say, no, it's designed for hard mode. So like, oh, okay, so now it doesn't become so easy because we're going to have lots of droughts. Yeah, that would be a problem. Or you make a map that goes, that looks really difficult, but no, you play on easy. Play on easy, it's fine. Yeah, so but you could set these things up here. You could say, okay, we're gonna always have, like, you know, 30 days of dry weather and then 30 days of drought. So you've got the first 30 days to get as much water as you can, and then after that you're gonna die. Basically, you could do that. That would be an interesting it's in early access, so it's not in alpha, it's in early access, so there's still time to come. And I do think a seasonal style thing is going to come, maybe. So having like not just dry and wet seasons, but having frozen seasons, perhaps, or rainy seasons. So right now you've got obviously your normal temperate, you've got a dry season, but you could have a rainy season where everything floods, which means your buildings stop working. So you need to build canals to get rid of the water. That sort of thing. You know, you need to open floodgates to get rid of more water during a rainy season. And then, you know, your frozen season for winter. So you got your nice spring, you got summer is dry, you got autumn is rainy, and winter is frozen. Yeah, yeah, that would be a good sort of a way of doing it. You could literally go, okay, we're gonna get 30 days of dry seasons, and then we're gonna have 100 days of wet seasons, and the handicap is nothing. So basically, you've got 30 days to gather enough water to survive 100 days of drought, and if you do that, you win. Do you reckon that's doable? Do you reckon within 30 days you could build enough to survive 100 days of drought? I mean, it obviously depends on how you go. I mean, surviving 100 days of drought could be very simple. Just going, okay, well, we'll kill all our beavers back to just 1 or 2 of them. And then we don't need to store as much water because it's fine, you know. But of course, you've got to store food. Because if you don't store enough food for 100 days, everyone would die from no food. Because within 100 days, the rivers would definitely dry up. Definitely dry. No matter what you do, you'd run out of river. So, but yeah, that's the sort of thing that you could set challenges for yourself, and if you set these here, then you could challenge, you know, I could run a challenge and somebody else could do a challenge, and you're both exactly the same. You know, you can set your adults exactly how you want to do with it. You know, you can say we're going to have 10 starting adults, which are aged 10% to 80% of their age. So you could say everyone's going to be just 10% of their age. So, you know, we go 10 adults, no children, 10% of their age, like that. Boom. Everything else is normal. No drought situation. Click start. And then you're guaranteed to get the same start as somebody else. And then you can challenge it. You go, right, I managed to have this many beavers and survive the drought. As soon as cycle 2 starts, you win the game if you're still there for this one. So yeah, so we know we've got 30 days of dry weather and then 100 days of wet weather. Possibly not the best map to do this sort of thing on, but that is you know, that is the sort of thing to do. So you just gotta plan and build and go for it, and then maybe sit back for 30 days and see whether you do it. But perhaps 100 days of drought is a bit much. But then 30 days of dry weather is a long time. So could you build your civilization up in that, and then just, you know, we're now going to have drought forever. And you need to store enough to do it. But you can see we've got 10 adults, and if every adult should be exactly the same age 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Yeah, they're all aged 9. So yeah, that is possible. I do also like the idea of just playing like on standard settings, but only starting with 2 beavers. Just have 2, playing the folk tales so they can breed normally, but have temporary. Oh, look, a horse. Having just two beavers, have the old Adam and Eve thing, and see how far you can go with 2 beavers. But there are many things. There are many potentials ahead. We're lacking good city builders in recent years. City Skylines has been the only real one for a long time. Banished obviously was fantastic back in the day. So that's why I'm kind of looking at Patron, which is a new one. And another hotspot. Hello, hotspots. How are you? Yeah, Patron is kind of Banished remastered is the best way to kind of put it. So I would like to give that a go. I've not played it yet. But this is going to do for today. We're gonna bring this to a close here. So yeah, we're going to go here, and we will tomorrow be playing Diablo, because I want to finish Diablo 2 off, because I didn't actually manage to do that. Silver and I have got to Act 4 and haven't got any further on it. So we'll be into Banished, and we'll play Banished. Diablo, Banished on the brain. And yeah, and we'll see that there. So yeah, I think that's where we're going to bring this one to a close, and we'll come back tomorrow with Diablo, and then Monday we'll come back with more Timberborn. But I don't know what we're going to do in Timberborn. It depends on what people would want to see. We can go back and carry on playing our that save we have there, or try something else. I don't mind. You have to let me know what people really want to see. But yeah, I think we'll leave this as it is, and come back next time. So okay, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this one, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day or evening or night or whatever it is, and I'll see you in the next one. Until then, as always, have fun.